10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's me. She here. What's going on, people? We are back. Who in the chat? Hey, Dolores. Justin Shelton. What's going on? Nell Taylor 50. Hey, y'all. Y'all know it's been wild and rough. The devil is busy, y'all. But guess what? God is busier. Okay. Yeah, get the likes up. Get the likes up. Hit that like button. Sure, YouTube been punishing me. They was like, they done knocked the subscribers down, knocked the everything down. I was like, oh, doggone it. Okay, well, I'm in the they got me in the doghouse now. But it's okay. We'll be all right as long as I got this channel up here. And for those of you who are not aware, let me type it in here. I have another channel called The Sky is the Limit. Boom. Okay. That's my other channel called The Sky's the Limit. I haven't broke that one open yet. I'm still working on the high video, but I might just go ahead and come on there. That's that old audio. You can't hear me? Can y'all hear me? What does she mean, that old audio? Can y'all hear me? The R.Kelly audio is old. Oh, that's fine. I still never spoke on it. See, this is what y'all gotta understand about me. It's so weird. Well, let me say thank you. Welcome everybody back to the channel. My name is Skylife. I'm your host. For those of you who want to come to the other channel, I have another channel that I'm gonna open up. It's gonna be The Sky's the Limit. You all are welcome. This is I wanted to come out today and talk about the, I guess she's telling me the audio is old, but from what I saw, it says it's posted 2 days ago and it just happened in the guy said June 3rd. So I'm gonna tell y'all something. I see a whole bunch of R. Kelly footage and I don't watch it. You know what I'm saying? I'm real weird about different individuals. If I'm not familiar with them, I'll see somebody post some stuff, but I keep it moving, So one of my true subscribers sent me an IG and was like, hey, watch this. So I went back and watched it, and it turned out that uh I'm glad I did because basically Kels is back talking about his confidential information that has been stolen. So let me start off with the summary. Okay, so for those of you who may not be familiar, and I want new people come out the bushes, come out the bushes, say hello, stop hiding. Um, the R.Kelly trial ended with him being found guilty of certain charges, and he was sentenced to 30 years. Now, mid-trial, and also this whole discussion of R.Kelly is about the injustice of R.Kelly. Okay, so the injustices that happened within his case. I got a lot of stuff that I do want to get off my chest. So, in talking, uh, the name of the guy's channel was I oh Lord, I put it in the description, but it was something like Andre, Gorgeous Andre, and he has uncut footage. He titled it as uncut footage of his prison tapes with Kels. So I listened to it, and based on what I heard, it sounds like it's authentic. Of course, we never know, but I think that's a meat on the bone, y'all. And I do believe that that is new information. Okay, so for those of you who are not aware, during R. Kelly's trial, his confidential BOP um, com- uh, communications with his attorney and also his girlfriends and whoever else he was communicating with was stolen by what Kels is now saying a BOP. Um, oh God, what did he say this person was? Uh, oh, y'all. He said she was like a discipline. Uh, oh God, I want to get the right word. She was like like an administrator. Okay, let me put it like that. I can't think of the exact term he said, but it was a position that was high ranking in the no, it wasn't a judge. He called us a hearing officer. Yeah, disciplinary hearing officer. Let's go, Chi-Town. What's up? JoJo, OG, V White. Hey y'all. Let me put y'all faces up there. BOP hearing officer. Hey, Ashley Davis. Now, you looking familiar to me. I think you've been here before or something. You been here, Ashley? Hey, girl. But thank you for coming in. You might have been here before, but I'm glad to see a new face. Thank you for coming out the loft and saying hello. OG. What's good, OG? What's good? Y'all, we got Ashley Davis. Yep, I seen you before, Ashley. I'm the one been gone, girl. Be White, Shot Town. And shout out to Shot Town, y'all. Okay, yes, you said yeah, yeah. Okay, I got you. Okay, you been on Dana's channel too. Okay, okay, and Big Vibes channel. I got you. Okay. Well, you definitely welcome here too. Those are my guys. I'm proud of the men in this R. Kelly sector. I should say the ones that is pro Kels. We are some intelligent people, even the women. But I'm so proud of the men, y'all guys, because I guess I'm so used to having guys around me that are just dumb. I guess like kind of on the other side, don't have the ability to, think outside of the box. Can't even articulate their thoughts. But the men over here are so intelligent. I'm so proud of y'all. I'm really proud of y'all. Miss Bougie, hey, hey, girl. Very proud, very proud. Okay, so what was I saying? Okay, so yes, okay. Look, I got to go back and see what y'all said. He said she was a disciplinary hearing officer, BOP hearing officer. Okay, so basically, this lady this is the summary for the people who are not aware, might be new to the channel and still trying to understand what's going on in this case in the fight against the injustice against R. Kelly. Um, went in her work computer, Bureau of Prisons computer, okay, federal government computer, And what Kels is now saying is he gave us some insight that we didn't have. Okay, we was whooping, wilding, and guessing. Okay, he stated that the woman. Okay, I call people girls, y'all. I'm country. I'm sorry about that, but when I say girl, sometimes I mean woman. So the woman had the woman had went on her Bureau of Prisons government computer and forwarded his email communications and attorney client communications to her Gmail. Okay. Then from her Gmail, now we got somebody new, y'all. Hey, y'all. This is Laverl Dickerson. Hey, Laverl. Thank you for coming out the bushes. Thank you. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. And y'all make sure y'all hit them likes because I am going to check them in a minute. We got to get back. I got to get back in the algorithm, try and get back into it, y'all. Okay, she been on Dana and Big Val channel. Okay. All right. You know, I like that when people vouch for you. You know, we ain't got, remember I had the little freaky man coming in here doing some old crazy stuff. I remember Ashley now. I'm the one been gone. I remember her. So, okay, back to what I was saying. So, took his email from the BOP, and I gotta stop looking at the chat because sometimes I get I get distracted. Can't walk and chew gum and hold my purse. Okay, so the took the information, forwarded to her own personal Gmail account. Okay, and he said something like, and she tore off, I guess when she printed it or something. Cause I'm like, say she tore off the date and the time that the transactions were done. So I'm assuming that this is some type of printed documentation that he got. Cause I don't see how you could tear off the date and time something was done unless it was printed. Okay, so that I'm reiterating what Kel said, y'all. So the from that point, Kel stated that, you know, as we know, the Tasha K, a blogger, got online and was bragging about how she had Kels's private email communications. Also, she was making statements about how she was happy to announce that Kels was still in communication with the person from R.Kelly's original trial back in 2002 from the P tape, y'all. Okay, the young lady from the quote unquote P tape. Okay, that he was still in 2019 in communications with that young lady. Okay, she was happy to announce that, but she was also happy to announce that she's the one that had his communications and she gave the information to his parents. Now, also, Kels is now brought out. Okay, and on the tape it said that all this was going on as of June 3rd, that she that's something that's separate. Let me keep going. So Tasha K distributed the information. We heard her admit that she gave the information to a parent. Now, of course, all of us that are on YouTube, we have been on interviews and we've seen that said parent has is saying now that he denied it. However, I do remember him stating that he did get the information and that he shared it with his daughter. Okay. And also, Kels is saying the same thing. He is saying that on the information that his name was Mark, I want to say Lux. No, I think it's Low. I don't think you pronounced the X. It was like Lou, and I think there was an X at the end. So we're gonna call him Mark Lowe, the investigator from OEIG, which is the Illinois Office of Inspector General, who did the investigation, stated that, well, now this is what got me. He stated that he himself is not going to provide all the information and the facts that he has in the document in his summary. Okay, that's one. Two, he stated that in the communications he saw that on the paperwork or somewhere that I guess in the writings that it says calls her cookie. Okay. So, and that is exactly what Tasha K was she was saying on her channel. You see what I'm saying? So, and Kels was saying that which is the main problem is one of his girlfriends was a star witness in his trial. Okay. This young lady got a hold of his communications. Okay. This is what is being alleged, and all commentary is alleged on this channel all the time. So that this young lady got a hold of his email communications, and he stated that he could know based on the dates and times, but he knows exactly who he talked to and what was said. And he was trying to figure out how his other girl, he has had two girlfriends at the time that he went to trial. Okay. And what I still don't get, and we could talk about that in a minute, is how this young lady, Azriel, how the two women lived with Kels, y'all. Okay. I still don't understand how she didn't think that he was close to the other girl. But I guess he said that he told his other girlfriend was Joycelyn Savage. Okay, so we got Azriel Clary and Joycelyn Savage. Okay, so Azriel Clary is a star witness in the New York trial. So he's stating that is his communications with Joycelyn that got to Azriel, and Azriel saw that one, he called this girl Cookie, because I guess he calls her Cookie or something like that, and two, the information got leaked that he wasn't gonna leave Joycelyn for Azriel. So I guess Kel's been, finessing the situation, and and basically kept telling her, like, I'm gonna leave this other girl for you. I guess that's what he was telling them. And I guess old girl found out, because when she came out said, you lied to me. You lied to me. And Kels is saying now that she actually said, I heard your I heard what you said. And I don't know how she heard it, because I thought it would be written, but she was like, I heard I guess the same thing. I heard what you said to Joycelyn in the community, and he didn't know how she knew, but she knew about the money being hid behind the couch without her being aware. And he said, I guess, don't tell her. He's telling all this to Joycelyn. So basically, Azriel got a hold of all of their email communications and flipped. Up to that point, Kels is stating that this being a star witness in his federal trial, she was staying with him. She was on his side. As soon as she got communication of what happened, she flipped. Okay. So basically she turned against him, and she was flawed anyway, though. Okay, because we see now with the email communications that came out between her and her mother, she was flawed. And we even knew based on her testimony that, she was flawed. But, now we really see that she flawed, because this is the thing here. It's still witness tampering. So, okay, let me keep going. So the investigator gave the information to, he basically, in his summary, he said that based on what he's read, he's found out that there was a federal crime committee, and that they need to basically move forward. And I think he said do a subpoena of I want to say I guess investigated. Okay, so I don't know if they went and took Tasha K's equipment and information like that. Okay, but the bottom line is this: on the legal side of that, Kels was stating that, and he stated as of June 3rd that as we all know, we were waiting for some type of communication to come back, because his attorney, Jennifer Bonjean, filed a motion to compel them to give up the goddamn investigation. Okay. Now, we've been waiting for that a long time. We've been waiting for that ever since we heard that his information was breached. And to me personally, I promise you, during the trial when it happened, to me, I thought the case was done, you guys. Okay, I really thought it was gonna be done, but we know, and this is what I want y'all to understand. Okay, R.Kelly is the target. Okay, he is the one they want to take down by all means necessary. They don't care if they break moral laws. They don't care if they break God laws. They don't care if they break legal laws to do it. And we've seen it happen right in front of our face. But see, this is the thing. People drink the Kool-Aid, okay? And I'm gonna tell y'all, I've been watching different things, and also Boyce Watkins, he made a comment about how people do 70% of people, he said, do what other people do. And that is so strange to me because if y'all have been following me, you understand that Sky Life is anti-trend. If everybody goes to the right, I'm going to the left just because that's what I want to do. And that's just how I am. I'm not gonna follow groups because I think that's weak. I think that's you being a follower. And I'm sorry, I'm just a natural born leader. That's just how it is. And I'm always trying to think on my own and make my own way. So, but 70% of people do what other people do. Okay, and we saw that happen with this whole within his trial, because especially with the documentary. Okay, so those of you who might not know what the documentary is, it was the surviving lies that was put out by Lifetime. Okay, where you had the thoughts on there lying and telling stories about kills. Okay, they was getting paid for it, and they was up there with the theatrics and the sound effects and all that. Okay, that is what Sky Life calls the documentary. So you got the documentary, and everybody, a majority of people in this world, of course, if they had any inkling and didn't like R.Kelly, they believed the documentary, they believed what the girl said, they believed all of it. Okay. Also, people from back in the day, okay, the Wade day, they say, oh, he did do it because we saw the P tape. Okay, and this is the ignorance of people. Because you saw the P tape, okay, he had a trial that he was acquitted of back in 02, and it, trial was around 08. Because of that P tape and what allegedly happened in the P tape, you automatically think he guilty of everything else that he was charged with in New York. And it's so ignorant. It is the most ignorantest thing. But when you are a hater and when you are a follower, okay, because if you go with the 70% just because you want to go with 70% of what you hear and what you hear happen, and you don't even have to own facts yourself, you do no research and you just go along to get along, you are a follower, okay? You are going to believe exactly something like a documentary. It was built for you. It was made for you. It was centered around people like you, okay? So, um we're going to call them the 70%ers, okay? So, over here we don't do that, okay? We all intelligent. We all think on our own. You know what I'm saying? I ask y'all for different perspective. We looking at things from all sides. We are what we call objective, okay? And I'll let y'all know when I'm being one-sided, okay? But no, in this situation, I'm sorry. With this channel over here, we objective. We looking at everything from all ends, and that's why we are greater and will always be better than the anti-channels, because they don't have the ability to see our point. And not only do they not have the ability to see our point, most of them don't want to see our point, okay? Because they're so embedded and they're so damaged within their own trauma of most of them also being victim of some type of sexual abuse, that is blinding them and it is dumbing them down, where they don't even have the ability to think past their own experience, okay? And it's really sad, but I'll continue. So going back to that, you got people who believe the documentary. You got people think that because they saw the P tape and then they heard the rumor with Aaliyah, okay? And I'm hitting the key points that if you find the person that's anti-kills, they're going to bring up them 3 issues. And that automatically right there is going to make them guilty in his ass. They don't give a damn what he been doing in between that time. They don't give a damn that documentary came out, and what happened in that documentary is golden. That's what happened. They saying that's the facts, and ain't nothing else moving, okay? And they 70% man. So you dealing with that issue, and then it's really sad because listen to what happened. There's no way that based on what Kels is saying, I mean, you just got to be a hater. If you're not willing to listen to what is actually happening to this man, you got to be one, a 70% follower, two, a hater, or three, jealous. Like something is just wrong with you, or like I said, a victim of sexual abuse, and you don't have the ability to go past your own trauma. But those are things that are stopping you, because how do you listen to, and what he was saying is true, is if they could do it to him, they could do it to anybody. But the fact is they have done it to people. And that is one thing that the guy Dre has said on the channel. Like, that's nothing new. Okay. But what has happened to R.Kelly in this New York trial is new. Okay. So, and that's why we are here to talk about it, because he even mentioned it. He was like, in his appeal that his attorney put in for a to talk about the RICO, with him being a one-man RICO. But also, let me get back, because I kind of got off track. So as of June 3rd, he was stating that they were waiting for a response. Okay, so they had 4 months. This is what Kels was saying. They had 4 months to respond to. I guess she said she filed a tort in the court and was waiting for a response. He stated that they didn't respond. Okay, so he stated that now his attorney, Jennifer Bonjean, who was also the attorney for Bill Cosby, which is his current attorney, she is going to file it in public court. Okay, so basically she's going to file a lawsuit to get the information. Now, let me ask you guys this, and this is one thing I don't understand. How is this not a conspiracy? Okay, how? How is it not? Why, if there's nothing in those documents that prove that some wrongdoing was done, why are you withholding them? Give up the paperwork. And why is the investigator not even documenting all the facts that he has discovered in the while doing his investigation of the confidential information leak? You guys, this stuff is insane. This is insane. And understand this. If they can prove that this, saying this is the thing, we're gonna get to that lady over there. If they can prove that, let's put it like this: when they prove that this information was taken and that this information got into the hands of his girlfriend, that was his girlfriend at the time, Azriel, that is a tampering with federal witnesses. Okay, you directly interfere with his case, and they need to definitely do something about it. I don't know if that would deem a new trial or a throwout, but something needs to be done, because how can everybody else can't tamper with witnesses, but they allow this lady who worked at the BOP, high ranking in the Bureau of Prisons, okay, and then you got this information being leaked. Then you have a blogger who is gonna get a day. Okay, I'm gonna tell y'all, because I already told y'all about the law of reciprocity and basically the spirit of righteousness. Okay, that Tasha K had, that poor child, her demise, it has come from her and her dealings with Cardi B. You can already see how greatly her channel has suffered. How her numbers are down. You could already see her spirit is down. I mean, you could just see the change. If you've been a person, because I used to watch Tasha K, she was a very powerful girl. Spoke well, had good commentary. She was funny. Lately, she hasn't even been funny. Well, I saw one the other day, right before she left, but she was funny. She put on a good show, but she has definitely faltered. You know what I'm saying? She's definitely fallen from the throne. But it's the law of reciprocity. I mean, because what goes around comes around. I mean, Galatians 6:7. I don't know how many what else y'all want me to say, but what you put out into the universe is gonna come back. Okay. So, and it's whether directly or indirectly, whether it's now or it's gonna be later, whether it's gonna come now and get you, or it's gonna later get your kids, or it's gonna hit one of your family members, but it's gonna come back. Also, some people call it karma. Okay. She is definitely suffering from what she did to Cardi B. And I don't even know if she's has suffered from what she did to R.Kelly yet, because regardless of whether he did something or didn't do something, y'all believe he guilty or not, it was wrong what she did. Okay, because now in the streets there ain't no fair fights. Okay, in the court of law, it's supposed to be just. It's supposed to have some type of just and fairness in court. All right, and that didn't happen. His information was leaked. There was a breach, and the star witness, who the prosecution deemed the star witness in the case, R.Kelly is saying got privileged information and changed her testimony. I mean, that's simple as 1, 2, 3. Okay, so that's what we're dealing with. Why is the OEIG investigator not giving all the facts that he found in his summary? So it's a lot of stuff that needs to happen. He needs to be pulled back in. He needs, but see, if she files a lawsuit, then I mean that's a wrap. Once they start doing depositions, oh, you got to run it. You got to run it. You see what I'm saying? The investigator's gonna have to come in. The boss is gonna have to come in. Azrael gonna have to come in. Tasha K gonna have to come in. Like, oh, they going back to court. If she has to file a lawsuit, you guys, in order to get this information about his privileged information being leaked, they gotta run it. Because whenever you go to court, okay, you file a lawsuit, you got to pay the attorney, you know, millions of bucks. Millions of bucks. And then you have a what you call a deposition. In a deposition, they're gonna pull you in the room, and the both sides, prosecution, you're gonna have Bonjean is gonna be the defense. She's gonna be able to pull the witnesses that she wants and ask them questions as if you're sworn in, as if you're in a court of law. And she's going to ask you questions in regards to what she wants to know, and you got to answer them. You're going to have an attorney present, but you're going to have to answer them questions, okay? And if you don't, then that's going to, show something else. And, but that's what the deposition is. They're going to ask you questions, doing a further inquiry to get basically your statements on record in regards to what happened in a particular situation that's on trial. Okay, that's what happened with Bill Cosby, you guys. Bill Cosby, in a deposition, they made a deal with him in a deposition. That's like the pre-trial. For another trial he had, when they were talking about him drugging the women and stuff like that, they promised him that if he came clean and told the truth in the deposition, they would not use it against him. Okay, but they did, and that's why he's free today. But that's what happened. So during this deposition, you're gonna have, I forgot what they call it, the typewriter lady, the child, y'all know I've been away. The lady who did the takes the notes. She's gonna be sitting there typing. They're gonna be recording it, and also they're gonna ask a question. So we're gonna get the information, and it's it's just a long time because Kels is still sitting in jail. And we did get information that he did move. He's in a different a different prison system. But the bad thing, you guys, is what he was saying about his health. Okay, so let me take a break. Y'all remind me, I'm on health, R.Kelly's health. I want to finish saying hi to the people. Okay, Miss Bougie, Ashley Davis, Laverne Dickerson. Okay, I say hi to all y'all. Let's see if there's anybody. Sir Miguel. Hey, sir. That's another one. Another powerful man, y'all. Justin. Good morning. Hey, I'm glad to see y'all. Okay, I say hi to y'all. I say hi to y'all. Okay. Court. Y'all, Court was the one that hit me up and sent it to me. It was like, hey, check this out. You see what I'm saying? One of my true dedicated subscribers is gonna take one of y'all to get me to watch some stuff I ain't seen, because I'm gonna be like, no. So that's what happened. It was Court that did it. Okay, she's saying I don't understand. She let her daddy and McGee hyper up. Oh yeah, they put the cables on her, Ashley. They put the cables on Azriel, had her jump out there, turn on Kels, and now look at her. I don't know if y'all follow her on IG. I'll get the picture and put it up. But yeah, She looks bad. She looks pitiful, and she's definitely reaping what she sowed. Cookie Bako Bala. Bak. What's going on? Lil Mac. Another powerful man. Y'all remember I told you about them men? These men of this chaos sad, y'all. I'm so proud of them. I love the men. I love y'all women too, but y'all know I got the men is my favorite or something. I be loving them. Okay. So let me say this. I was talking about his health. Y'all, my God. I ain't even know all this. Now he caught the convoy. He said 3 times. Ew. He caught the convoy 3 times. He said the man has caught tuberculosis, okay, while in prison. The convoy 3 times while he was in prison. He also got diabetes while he was in prison. Okay. And I'm gonna tell y'all, when I watched like 3 or 4 different people who have been in prison different times. All of them served a good amount of time because I'm gonna tell y'all, I don't want to do 30 minutes. Okay, I can't do an hour. I don't even want to sit in the back of the cop car. Okay, I'm not going. They done did some real time, and they all say about how the prison food. And when they name the prison food, y'all, the stuff is like the ramen noodles, the refried beans, the oh my God, what else are they saying? The little Cheetos, the cookies, the honey buns. That right there is a diabetic disaster. All of the stuff is, excuse me, is starch. Starch turns into sugar. Okay. So for a person that has diabetes or doesn't have diabetes, you're going to get it there because if you not, they said sometimes you might get a few carrots, a few little pieces of celery. They said even with the healthy diet, okay, you still only getting a few pieces of vegetables. You might get an apple, but it's not a sufficient diet for a person that is diabetic. Like it's like y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all, even I can hear it in his voice. He even said it. He is deteriorating, you guys. We have to pray for Kels because he also still stated that he had blood clots still in his leg. He stated about how he went to jail and like he had let me keep going. He had 2 major surgeries while in prison. Okay, and we already see that the aftercare in prison is not sufficient. He said that they kept the cast on too long. They told him to come back in 2 weeks into the outside hospital. The jail people never let him go back. He said his legs swole up because the cast was on there for 2 months. He said he had to literally take a cane and pry the doggone a cast off himself. Do you hear the insanity in that? That's prison. Okay. You have to he took the cast off himself. And he stated, and this was as of June 3rd in that video, that was only a couple weeks ago. He had blood clots in his legs. So you're not gonna tell me he ain't got blood clots today. Still got blood clots in his leg. And he said, when he was talking to the guy Andre, he stated that, yeah, they gave me a painkiller, I feel so much better. But y'all, I'm so worried because he said they gave him codeine. Okay, and I don't know if y'all know, but in the world, I'm not just gonna say in the streets, in the real world, people abuse codeine. Codeine is addictive. It's basically a painkiller that is abused by many people. Okay, you might have codeine, Tylenol, codeine number 3, also number 4, but they abuse it. So I'm hope he doesn't get caught on these pain pills, because that could be a whole nother problem if he has to self-medicate in order to, be able to stay out of pain. Because he's saying this, the pain never goes away. It never subsides. It only lessens, you guys. So Kels is really fighting upstream, okay? And he ain't got no paddle. He barely got a boat. Okay, he's on a rafter, 1 leg in the water. I mean, it's bad, you guys. So we definitely got to pray for him. And the reason why I did really say something because he was like asking the guy Dre, did the information get out? So I said, let me do my part and make sure that I try and reach the people that I have subscribed to my channel in regards to what's going on, and go from there. But it's just sad that I don't even think Kels understands what has happened to him. And I'm gonna say it again for some of you guys who came in late. Kels is the target. Okay, he's the money shot. They wanted to take him down by any means necessary, break the law, break the moral law, break God's law. They wanted to take him down. That's what they did, and that's the bottom line. I think he really believes that he deserves, I shouldn't say that. He believes that he is a regular person in the system that they are going to provide justice for, okay, without a fight, just because what's just, and they're just going to do it for him because he's a human being. But he doesn't understand he's the money shot. He's the one they want to take down. And everything for him, even he said it when he was talking about getting signed back into, when they transfer him, getting signed back on, it's a little bit different for him, and it takes longer because you are the king of R&B. You are the one they want to take out. And I don't think Kells even realizes that he's not going to have no fair fight in the court of law. He's not having a fair fight right now legally. We already saw what they did with the documentary. We already saw what they did inside the court. All the things that Bonjean brought up were problematic for his case. Tampered jury, okay? The one man RICO, and that's another thing. Still got to get back to that. But I'm just saying, y'all pay attention. Like, and it's sad because it is really like a how should I put it? It's like a group of people that are anti-Kells, the people that be, and I can't just put it on the Me Too people and the and possibly the people who, like, you know, people say Sony and Time's Up, you know, the feminist groups. It's them. I'm gonna include them now, but it is a huge, massive group of powerful people that want to take him down, and they are taking him down by any means necessary. Okay. So it's just very sad, you guys, and it's like a sick force. They're not being, because how is it okay for his privileged information? And let me go back to this. Let me break this down real quick to you too, because I'm gonna give you all a different perspective, okay? And this is where Skylife comes in and becomes objective. I'm gonna show y'all a different angle on this. When you dealing with the federal government, you also have to understand in this situation, and I spoke on this before, this I think they call her worker A or something like that, which is the lady that stole the information. Okay, so worker A works for the federal government. She's the one who leaked the information, gave it to Tasha K. Okay, so you got to understand, when you're dealing with the government, you also are dealing with unions. Okay, so this lady, and what happens with OEIG? OEIG is the how should I put it? The governing agency for corruption within the government. Okay, so if anything happens, they're gonna call OEIG, then they're gonna call you in for investigations and shit like that. So I have a friend that's going through something like this, very similar right now. So the this young lady, Lady A, who stole the information, they probably came to her. They definitely confiscated the information. I'm sorry, I have to jump around a little bit. The investigator also stated that he actually, Kells read the disclaimer that comes up when the government employees log into their computer, which we all read. Okay, basically saying that there is no expectation of privacy, and that anything that's put on this government computer is monitored and can be retrieved. Um, and that was to the government employee, because that had kind of got sticky before, and people tried to spin that. And I want to be clear and get that clear to you guys right now. That disclaimer is to the government worker. That is to the government employee. Okay. Now, while at the same time, I'm sure they have a disclaimer when Kells picks up the phone and does any type of communication, letting him know that he has no basis of privacy while he is within that prison system as well. But that disclaimer that comes up on that computer for that government worker was for her. Okay, so she violated the rules of not only her job but also the federal government. Okay, with leaking information into the public. Okay, and that's the moment that it became illegal. Her getting the information and sending it home could possibly be one thing, but it's not as egregious as her getting the information, sending it home, and then sending it to somebody else. You know what I'm saying? It's levels. But back to what I was saying. So this lady A that took the information, you got to understand when they came to get her OEIG, what they're gonna do is they're gonna put in had an investigation, called the lady in, asked her questions, okay, got their documentation, and understand if this lady is in a union, you got to understand the union is going to fight for this lady. And most times what they're going to do is they're going to say that the union worker, if she cooperates, okay, they might say tell her this: if you cooperate, we're not going to press criminal charges against you. Okay, they actually might say that. Okay, but what I'm not sure of is if they did make that deal, we'll let you retire. Let me clean it up. We'll let you retire if you cooperate with us and complete this investigation with us. We'll let you retire, and we won't do any type of criminal charges against you. That could have happened. Because you got to understand, this union has to fight for that worker, okay? And they're going to try and get the best deal they can. Now, understand the union is just an entity of people, and they can't stop the law, okay? But sometimes that will happen. And then also you got to understand, once OEIG, just like Krell's read, the OEIG is just an agency. It's a enforcement agency for the government. They're going to come in and put a recommendation in. And in his summary, he even said, I believe that based on my findings, there has been a criminal law that has been broken, and I think we should move forward with further investigation. All he's going to do is give a ruling. Okay, so once they give that ruling, that goes to then the agency, and then you got to understand there's a HR system that's in place that is going to give the final bam. You see what I'm saying? So either they're going to come in and say, oh, you fired, or okay, we're going to go along with what OEIG says and we're going to let you retire, and you can never work for us again, or something like that, or you can never work for another government agency or something like that. But understand, there is a lot of wheeling and dealing that's going on in this situation. Now, what I don't know is that if and when they do find out that there was a breach of this information, is if they did make her that deal, is if the federal government can come back and prosecute this lady for what she did, and also Tasha K. Because understand, the debt has to be paid on that. Okay, you just not about to just do that. She still brags to this day and say, I'm the one to put R.Kelly. I'm the one help put him in there, help put him in jail. But see, understand this too. Tasha K is also a survivor of sexual abuse. You see what I'm saying? So she's tainted. She's also a blogger, a huge blogger. So in a lot of situations I see with bloggers, they have a tendency to go with what's popular and what's going to get them the most likes and what's going to get them the most views. Okay. So, now she did at one moment retract her statements, because first she came out, she was strictly anti-Kels. Then she had a moment of clarity where she saw that the parents were lying. She fell out with both sets of the parents in regards to R.Kelly's girlfriends. She did have a moment of clarity in that point, and then it seemed like she switched back to not liking him. And I just don't understand what happened, and even with her doing the research and finding out all this information, because I remember she said she found out more information, and from what I saw, she never released it unless she released it on her app. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not about to pay for that. But she did a flip flop, and it was just kind of weird to me. But let me continue to what I was saying. So do you all understand what I'm saying in regards to the possibilities of what happened with the OEIG, and how they'll do deals, and it's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of moving parts, you guys, and understand the union is strong in these situations. Okay, so don't think that once OEIG comes in, they are force. Okay, but you got to understand the union is a force too, and there's a contractual agreement between the two. Okay, so it's not cut and dry that boom, she steals the information, and boom, from that point, she goes to jail. It's not that cut and dry, y'all. It's not that simple. It's a process. As you see, we still trying to get the information from the investigation. His own attorney, powerful attorney, can't even get them to comply with her requests and demands. That's letting you guys know there's a big shark in the tank, and that motherfucker is powerful. Okay, he is powerful, and he is around this tank eating at will. Okay. So if you telling me this lady got to file a lawsuit, Kels is saying she has to file a lawsuit to get the information. Do y'all know how crazy that is? Like, that is just insane. That's insane. Let me take this banner down. I don't even know how to. I forgot it was up there, y'all. Hold on, let me see. But yeah, please hit the like button, y'all. And for those of you who are not subscribed, do I gotta go in here? Okay, where is it at? Okay. So that ain't the doggone thing. Look, what is that? What did I put up? Let's see. Please hit the like button. Okay, there it is. All right. So, do y'all understand that? Do you all understand what I'm saying? Hey, Patricia Rockington. How you doing? Bok. Hey, Angela Jackson. Who the cares talk to? Okay, I'm sorry. Angela Jackson talked. Okay, thank you, V White, for giving her that information. Andre Gorgeous, Dre. I put the name of his channel in the description. It's something like Andre Gorgeous Dre Taylor, and he has uncut prison communication. He taped his conversations with Kels, and I do recommend everybody go see it. And thank you for Courtney for making me go and look at it, because I sure looked at it and it kept it moving. Yeah, you know what I'm saying, Court. I want people on this channel to know we're not doing the humbugging and the you know what I'm saying, and the shimmy sham and shaking and faking and trying to act like everything all positive and everything all great. No, I want y'all to understand the possibilities of what could have happened in this situation, because 9 times out of 10, if this lady was allowed to retire, that's what happened. Okay. Now we just have to figure out if, and in my mind, I want to say it, but I'm not sure. I want to say that the federal government, but they did it to Bill Cosby, so they can come in and still charge you. You know what I'm saying? They did it to Bill Cosby, so I don't think it's not going to stop the law. They can come in and charge you, but whether she gets off on the back end, we don't know. But understand, the D-Day is due for that lady. The D-Day is due for Tasha K. You gotta make that right. You have to atone for your wrongdoing. And that's all I know to say. I think she released it to the government, probably told her not to. I don't think she released it to the government, probably told her not to. Now, Ashley, you talking about who didn't release it to the government? Okay, B White says yes. Okay, Courtney said okay. I just want to make sure y'all understand what I'm saying. But as we move on, but it's just sad because you guys, it is it's a sad situation that what Kels is going through. And like he said, his ex-girlfriend basically turned on him, and they what he, based on what he's saying, and why I'm saying it's some meat on the bones is because now we able to make a connection in between how and if it really was leaked to one of his federal witnesses. Okay, the connection can now be made now, because I'm telling y'all why. Let's put our thinking caps on. Why would they withhold the information? I mean, even the ops should question that. Why are you not giving up the full investigative information? People, why are they withholding it? Do you understand something is wrong here? But the fact that it's R.Kelly, they don't give a damn, because guess what? They want Kels locked up by any means necessary. We don't give a damn if his laws was every law, every amendment was broken. We don't care. This powerful shark wants him in jail, and that's what they doing. And you better not hop your ass in that tank, because we gonna eat your ass up. They gonna eat your ass up too. They not playing. They not playing. But you guys, just when I heard it, I said, "Oh no, you got to go laugh. You got to go laugh, because this is crazy." Now I understand it's late. June 3rd is a couple weeks ago, but it's still factor. Them blood clots still in his leg. Okay. He's still, you know what I'm saying? He's still down. You can hear his spirits down. And that's what I don't like. Because understand, Kels, and I speak about people from Chicago. Y'all see how we are? Every person, blogger and subscriber, we loud and we have a personality. And in most situations, we are forced to be reckoned with. Okay. When it comes down to it, whether I like some of them or not, I'm just giving you the facts. We talk our stuff, even the subscribers. Like I'm telling y'all, and on both sides. And I'm a content creator. I'm not no vlogger, but I call people bloggers just so y'all know what I'm talking about. But that's what it is. So understand, Kels is the same way. Y'all saw some of the stuff they said about him in court. I believe it. I believe he smacked the girl from Kentucky all the way to California. I believe that. Okay. When she said that she found out and told him that she was only 17, I believe it. Okay. Because that's what the guys in Chicago will do. And it was, he just gave, from what she said, a smack. Most guys will beat you all the way down where, you know what I'm saying, you'll be in the hospital. But I believe it. He smacked her. Okay. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. Oh, let me see what y'all. Hey, Angie. Angie. Hey, Angie. Look, Angie, you probably going wild right now. Like, I know we ain't talking about the BOP information. I struck it back up, Angie. I'm right. And we getting Kels out of jail on this girl. Okay. That's what we doing. Okay, she said, well, Tasha K said he may be innocent. Okay, then you had said, Tasha said he may be innocent. Oh, you think she gave the information? They told her don't give the information. I think that's what you were saying. Okay. That bro, I know, because Patricia, this is a serious situation. Like, Kel's spirit is broken, but like I was saying, most people from Chicago, we upbeat. Even when we beat down, we still have a little bit of power to us. You see what I'm saying? And it's almost a sickness. You know what I'm saying? We'll be functioning in chaos. Okay, that's why a lot y'all might hear me say, born in chaos, I could function. I do my best in sometimes in chaotic situations. You see what I'm saying? Because that's what, basically people who stay in Chicago long enough, that's what we grew up in. But it's, you still are mentally, emotionally, maybe even sometimes he's at this point now physically not strong, but he's maintaining. But I could feel it. I could just hear it. You know what I'm saying? His spirit is just broken. And with his physical not even being good, he's saying, because y'all, when I go to the doctor, I know and been knowing for years, probably since I was like almost like 18 years old, I know what's wrong with me. Okay, I could tell the doctor, okay, it's this, I need this medicine, or I'm feeling that. Now if it's something I ain't never dealt with before, even when I was going through the situation with my sinuses, we had to go through a lot of medications and see what worked, what didn't work, and stuff like that. But it's certain things, when you're an adult, you know what I'm saying? Certain pains your body, like, whoa, now hold on. He's saying he's feeling it. He's feeling his body deteriorating. Oh, I messed that word all the way up. Okay. Y'all know what I was trying to say. Deteriorating. Okay. But yeah, it's not a good thing. But I'm gonna drop the link in there. If y'all want to come up here and say something, I definitely want to hear from y'all. But Let me make sure I got all my commentary out. Okay, I talked about his health. I talked about Tasha. I talked about us waiting to hear back, him having to file his attorney having to file the lawsuit to get the information. What else? Matter of fact, I'm gonna do it for you right now. Let me go to his page so I can give y'all his correct name. Let's see. I think it was Andre. Okay, yep. Andre Gorgeous Dre Taylor. And then the title of the tape, it comes up. He posted it like 2 days ago. It's called the R.Kelly Prison Tapes, Raw, Unedited, Unformatted. I recommend you all go and watch that. Okay? Go and watch that. But you know when something ain't right with your body. Okay? And Kels is feeling it, you guys. So we definitely got to keep him in our prayers. But I believe I talked about everything. Okay. I was going to say something else. Oh, God. It was somebody I was going to get together. It might have been Suki Hannah, but I want to stay on topic. I'm gonna act like that's it. Okay. And hopefully while if somebody come up here and talk, we'll she said this R.Kelly said, and I'm so happy you were talking about him. Look, I'm telling you, we are trying to. I'm trying to get back in there because I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Where was I? I've been working. I've been hustling. I done had several deaths. Y'all, another death hit me last week, which was one of my ex-friends. My ex-best friend father died, and this was a great man. Okay, he was a police officer on the east side of Chicago, and this man was really close to me. You know, he saved me with my mama. You know what I'm saying? I had got caught in a jam, and her father uh called and talked to my mama because my mama was on the way of going in. Y'all, it was finna be the end of me. Like I would have been. Y'all probably wouldn't even knew me now. Okay, but he came in and talked to my mama and saved me from a jam. And he also, when my father died, at the church, he had a young lady sing. You know, he helped get the choir together and everything. And may he rest in heaven, and have a great life, because I respect what he did for me. A very spiritual man, God fearing man, kind of like my grandmama. And but may he rest in peace. But yeah, that's been hit me. And then plus, y'all know I'm a professional napper, but with all that going on and construction things not even adding up, I had to go out, y'all. I apologize. Y'all know I'm inconsistent. I have to accept that. But it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Life is gonna take its course. I'm 100 strong alone. I ain't got no husband to fall on. You know what I'm saying? It's very few people that I talk to. So, I gotta make this work how I can make it work. I don't know what else to tell y'all. But the link is in the chat. I want y'all to come up here and tell me what y'all think about this conversation that Andre had with Kels. I want to know what you think about the government withholding this information. Run the paperwork, man. This is really pissing me off. Run it. What are we doing? And why are you holding it? What is going on? Free Kels. Talk about Kels' health. Talk about the nastiness of the prison. Like, who goes in jail and catches all that? Like, you done caught the convoy, diabetes, tuberculosis. Like, is your hands dirty, or is this just a sick ass place? Like, this is sick, y'all. I'm trying to think, did he say anything else? Blood clots in his leg. And blood clots are dangerous, you guys. My godmama died from an aneurysm, had a blood clot, went up to her brain. Like, y'all understand, pray for Kels. Like, this is serious, y'all. This is nothing to play with. Let me see, can I pin this to the top? But yeah, y'all come out here. Let me see. Pin message. Okay, so it's pinned to the top. I hope it's at the top. Oh yeah, it's up there. So let me see if I had something else to say. I just don't understand. Like the 70%ers, we talked about them, the 70% followers. I'm so disgusted by that. And I'm telling y'all, I pray to God. And my niece is showing, she is showing attributes of being a follower. And that's why I'm like, I need to get stuff done because I need her to be around me a little bit more or something. I don't know, you guys, but that is my worst fear of her being a follower. Because I'm gonna tell you something, I don't care what happens in life. If she go out there and make a bad decision and wind up going to the place, and I'm knocking on wood, Lord, please don't let it happen. But if she wind up going to the place, I'm gonna ask her, did you come up with this criminal idea, or did you follow somebody? Because that's gonna determine what type of support I'm gonna provide in that situation. Okay. And if she come up with some old scheme about how she was following somebody into doing some stuff, oh no, we gonna have a problem. If you go into that system, that criminal system, you better be telling me, TT, I was the mastermind and I miscalculated the move. The car, I forgot to put gas in the car. You better tell me something. I mean, if you better be had your own plan and then the plan just went bad. Cause I don't like followers. I think it's a source of weakness. I just think it's pathetic and it's sad. But back to what I'm saying. Uh, pray for Kels, y'all. I know a lot of y'all are working. Y'all might not be able to come in, but I try to go during the lunch break, to let y'all hear a little bit of something. But this is sad. Don't be a follower. Have your own man. And I understand that this R.Kelly case is not something you could just walk up on because you do have your own sense of man. But this is my thing. And this is what I want to know. Even when you say he married Aaliyah, which we already know can't happen. You can't marry a person that is a minor. Um, then you have the P tape and then the thought a minute. But let's talk about the P tape. Everybody goes to the P tape. I seen it. It was held on the tape. But how long? How long does Kels have to suffer for the P tape? How long? You're not gonna sit up here and tell me, okay? Because even though I'm not a 1,000% lawful person, okay, even from the time I was a teenager to now, everybody done crossed over the line. So how long does this man have to suffer and have to be condemned for what you saying he did in the P tape? You can't, because I'm sure some of y'all done sold narcotics, sold a little weed, you sold CDs, you done sold loose squares, you done jaywalked, you done slept with somebody else's man, you done did, I mean, you done broke moral laws, legal laws, God laws, all type of laws, okay? But how come we got to hold Kels to the same P tape? You know you slept with that husband, the one that came to you and told you that he was gonna break up with his wife, and him and his wife was rocky, and they was on the outs, and he was gonna divorce her and be with you. You know you slept with him, okay? You know you took money from him. You know you indulged that whole situation. You know you got a baby that you ain't even tell the right baby daddy that who the child belonged to. You know you did it. And for guys, you know you got kids out there that you not taking care of. You know that you done robbed the bank. You did something criminal. You might have just took a hat out of a car when you walked by and the window was open. Y'all did something. Quit walking around this place like y'all saints, like y'all peachy clean. Y'all ain't never did nothing wrong. You did it. Y'all, some of y'all got some better porn tapes than what Kels got floating around here. I promise you. I put money on it. You all got some better porn tapes floating around this world. Better than anything R. Kelly could put together. I'm saying it and I'm standing on it. Admit it. Okay, admit it. You done did something. Okay, you got some bodies laying somewhere. Some of y'all people got bodies laying somewhere that you done buried. I mean, I don't put nothing past nobody. Understand that, okay? But can you win? Can he get some grace? When can he get some salvation from that situation? I mean, I've never seen a person be condemned on something for 30 years. Like, my God. But within your own self, you don't condemn yourself like that. You want everybody changes. Everybody wants to give the opportunity to change. You know, people like they say when they get out of prison, well, I did my time. Okay, but y'all, I mean, what in the world? Like, y'all just not letting this man go. It's just like, how long? And that's just one instance. Then we got to get to the whole Aaliyah thing. How long does a person got to be condemned? I just don't understand it. Let me say this too, because I had a situation where I had a friend who's he's a 90% follower. Okay, this was a couple weeks ago. I think this was part of my last testimony to the testimony commentary that I did. Now this friend of mine basically was like, okay, so because you know, and this is the friend that me and him ain't supposed to talk about Kels, but somehow he crossed the line and said something about it, and I was like, don't say nothing. So he was like, yeah, well, I heard that he had slept with, he was sleeping with kids. I was like, what, define kid? Okay, what are you talking about exactly? 6-year-olds. I said, what? So you really believe that this man was sleeping with 6-year-olds? Okay. 6. That's a child. Okay. To me, that's a child. Okay. A teenager is a teenager and a child is a child. Okay. That is a minor. A 6-year-old to me is a minor. A 17-year-old is not a minor. Y'all know me that been following me. Y'all know how I think. But yeah, that's a child. And that's sick. But see, understand this. I said to him, I said, why would you let somebody tell you that? And why would you believe that? Like, you're a hater, you know what I'm saying? And I was sad because I'm like, you're really a hater. Because you would let the media or your friends or whoever told you that, like, they didn't even say that in the documentary that he was doing nothing like that. Now they kept saying child, 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 and I guess that leaves it open for people to believe whatever age they want, you know. And they already saw what was happening with the Weinberg situation where they really were sleeping with 6 and 7 year olds. But then now you're gonna try and put Kels in the remix, a 6-year-old, and you gonna believe that without having no research, no information. Like, you believe the media? Like, y'all, this is sad. The world is sad. And I had to question, like, how do I have people like that around me? But you understand, you got to compartmentalize your friends. Okay, everybody has a place. Some people are just gonna be a good listening ear. Some people are gonna be the fun people. Y'all know how it is. You got one girlfriend you go out with, one girlfriend you tell all your business to. You got one that you want never even leave in the car by herself. You know what I'm saying? Because she'll take one of your CDs or something like that. You know how it go. So I have to compartmentalize the situation as well. But it just, I'm telling y'all. And then I had to start thinking, let's go further. How? Who do you think I am? Okay, you know that I'm a Kel supporter. Never been a fan. Okay. Couldn't tell you to name all his albums right now to save my life. If somebody walked in here and threatened my life, I couldn't name every album. Okay. I've never been a fan of Kels. I am a Kel supporter. Now here come the bias right here. Am I truly more of a supporter of him because he's from Chicago? Yes, I am. Now I said it. Okay. I'm gonna always hold my own. Now, back to what I was saying. Who do you think I am? If you know I'm a Kel supporter, do you think I would support somebody who was sleeping around with a 6-year-old? I mean, come on. Who do you think I am? And then I got to go further and say, who are you? Because if you think he slept with a 6-year-old, and then me, Skylife, is a supporter of Kel's, which would make me a person that would support him in doing that. And then you said you my friend. Okay, if you my friend and you supporting a person who is supporting a person who is sleeping with 6-year-olds, do y'all see what I'm saying? Like, something wrong with you too then. You shouldn't be talking to me. You should have no conversation for me. Just like you feel like you ain't got no love for kids, you shouldn't have no love for me neither. Because what type of person do you think I am, and who are you? I would never support a person because there's no. I'm sorry. There's no. You know what I'm saying? If the evidence comes out that that's what it was, or the situation, you know what I'm saying, you got to look into stuff. But if the research even tapped upon that, I can't even tell y'all that I would be here. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know if how that would turn out. But it's certain things that's a no for me. And that right there is a complete no. And I'm just like, I'm telling y'all, like, this stuff is crazy. Look, watch it, watch your circle, man. Watch who was around you. But he don't even understand that he's implicated in his own equation of sickness. You said you my friend, and you friends with a person that will be supporting a person that is sleeping around with a true child, a true minor, a true kid. That's sick, y'all. That's sick. You know, but people, they so smart, think they know it all. You know what I'm saying? They think they got it together. Hey, Angela Jackson, Nene B, welcome back. I'm telling y'all, it's something else. But if y'all don't want to come up, I'm gonna go ahead and punch out of here. Let me make sure I said everything that I wanted to say about this particular situation. Um, but yeah, a friend of mine, y'all, pitiful. We gonna put him in an 80%. No, he's in a 90% because you let somebody tell you that the man was sleeping around with a 6-year-old like child. But that's what you gotta understand. When people hear child, that's what they think. They think like that's a baby. Let me see. Tyler's 3. So you're thinking about 5. You're thinking 5 through probably 10. When you say child to somebody, that's what I automatically think. Okay. When you say minor, I'm thinking a teenager. Like a young teen, like right before 10. So let's say if that's 10, so you would say like 11, 12ish. So I'm sorry for that. But I'm telling y'all, this stuff is really crazy. It's really crazy. Just pay attention. Pay attention, y'all, to what's going on. She said, my question is that's only 2 things they talk about since he has been in the music industry. Where is the pattern of criminal minded person? I don't understand this. No, that's all they gonna talk about. If you run into, I'm gonna say it again, a anti-Kel supporter, you gonna have to be ready to fight about Aaliyah, the P tape, and now lately the documentary. And I mean, you better stand your ground. You better be on your P's and Q's. And then now, also they throwing in now, stupid people. Well, he was found guilty. He was found guilty in the court of law. Okay, so what? We already know that it's innocent people in prison. Just because you found guilty, one does not mean that you guilty, and it doesn't mean that you're not innocent. Okay? Don't be trying to put down that just because he was found guilty. Oh, we got Angie.
What's good
Angie's
with
in
it?
the building. Hey,
Hey,
girl.
y'all. Hey,
Wait, why
what's
do I
going
got that up
on?
there? Hold on. Let me see. Well, go ahead. Go ahead. What's going on, Angie?
No, I got a echo. Okay, I
A
don't hear.
slight
What's
echo. Yeah.
going on? Now you know what's that. I do apologize. I came in past your commentary about some R.Kelly. All I heard you start talking about it was Pretty Dre or somebody. I don't
Okay.
know. So I'm sorry. What you
No,
say?
we basically talking about the guy Andre talked to Kels as of June 3rd. Kels was stating that, as you know, they saying that he said that she filed a tort. What's a tort? Is that different than a motion?
Yeah, but what she passed out a tort for?
She filed a tort in regards to the BOP information leak. He said that they had 5 months to respond to this tort that Bonjean filed. And then he stated that they didn't reply. So now she has to go in and file an actual lawsuit to get this information. They're still withholding the information from the BOP leak.
So they holding the information for the BOP leak. That's what he
Remember, she
said.
filed a motion to
Yeah,
compel.
yeah.
They never came up with it. So now they saying she filed a tort. What's a tort?
Well, tort is just a civil claim. That's all that is. It's a civil claim. A tort, TORT. Is that what he said?
Yeah, a tort.
Yeah, that's just um, a civil claim. So she's going to have to sue. Okay, so I know what she's doing. So she is. So I don't know. I said this a long time ago. I've hidden all my videos, but I said this a long time ago. So sometimes when you pursue, not sometimes, but I'll just tell you how it works. When you pursue a civil cause of action, right, which is the opposite of a criminal cause of action, you pursue a civil cause of action because the bar is so low. The bar is so low when it comes to evidence and just how different things transpires during a civil um, uh, claim, a civil claim. A lot of things happen, right? So she's probably it's trying to get more information than would be normally allowed because how she pursued it civilly. Now, because she's going that route, that means that the standard for evidence is different. Okay. More things can be included, more things can be considered. Okay. When it comes in front of a jury. All right. So so that's when the three R's it kind of gets a little loose. Okay.
Okay.
Well, yeah. So
The three
a lot
R's,
of
you guys, is relative, relatable, and reliable. Is that right?
relative, um, relative,
Reliable
relatable, relative,
and
and
reliable.
reliable. Okay.
Okay. I just want them to
So
know. Okay.
so it gets kind of a little. So the bar is dropped. Okay. So stuff that's wouldn't be considered in a criminal cause of action, it may be considered as in a civil cause of action. So she's probably trying to get all the stuff. Okay, remember when the state's response to her motion was, okay, well, this didn't have nothing to do with the case itself, so we shouldn't have to include that, and this didn't have anything to do with this, whatever. When you pursue something civil, on you go the civil route, you're going to get more, whether it has something to do with it or not. You're gonna get what's in there usually. So you
But how
can't
do they
cherry
not
pick,
reply?
huh?
He's saying that they didn't reply. So how were they not able to reply to a civil suit?
Well, you don't have to. In some cases, you don't have to reply to civil suits. If you don't reply, normally you get a default judgment and they move forward anyway. You know.
Oh.
So
So why
whether
would she
you
have to file a lawsuit?
maybe R. Kelly didn't communicate that all together because a tort is that's what that is, a lawsuit.
Okay.
I
He's saying
mean,
she's
where
filing it in the publicly. That's how he referred to it.
yeah, so he's not communicating that, you know. what he's probably saying is that she's going to take whatever she does in a civil manner and make that present that to the public and say, hey, this is what we're doing. Because now remember, now he becomes the plaintiff. Okay. So now
Okay.
he's in control. They're kind of in control of what's going on. Okay.
Okay.
So they're just swapping sides with the prosecutor at this point.
Okay. So if
Mm-hmm.
it's a tort, then because our main goal is to get the information that is being withheld. So let me tell you also, long story short, in the conversation, Kel stated that um the what was the points I made? Um okay, the investigator found out during his investigation and OEIG investigation, he's not providing all the statements that he actually knows in his summary. That was one thing. Two, he stated that the information from the she was a disciplinary hearing officer, a high-ranking disciplinary hearing officer who was one of the people who leaked the information, and she somehow tore off the dates and times, I guess, from the documents because she didn't want to, I guess, show when the stuff was printed out, which I don't understand because once you pull it off the network, it's gonna show that anyway. But two, they also showed they were able to see she wrote down that calls her Cookie. Now remember, Kels was saying that she got mad because one, he stated that she got mad because I guess I thought it was Bear, but I guess it's Cookie that she was calling Jocelyn Cookie. Two, that she found out that he was hiding money behind the couch and didn't want Azriel to know. Three, that he wasn't gonna leave Joycelyn for Azriel. And so that's what we are understanding, that that's why she was like, it flipped on him and was like, you lying, you lying. You lied to me. You lied to me. And he's saying it's because of that. And he also said that she said, I heard your communication. I heard what you told your attorney, and I heard what you said about me. He's saying she told her that. And so now we're able to put together how there is possibly a connection that this breach did happen and that it did get to her as being a federal witness. So the chain is coming to fruition at this point.
Wait a
So
minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Back it up. Roll it up. Roll it up. Roll it up. Roll it. Back all that up. Now we connecting it to the prosecutor. I see where you're trying to go. I see what, but here's the
yeah,
problem.
we
Here's
make
the problem.
we have federal
One,
witness tampering as being a legitimate thing at this
not
point.
not 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 not. If she
Not
said I
right.
heard, no, if she said I heard what you told um your attorney. One, just and just hear me, okay? Because now you know, honey, y'all, my mind done been, honey, watching this case because I don't motherfucker forgot what. Okay, so let me go back and see how how the this shit with the emails occurred. So what happened with emails?
Okay, so
I'm out of it.
the lady A, the disciplinary hearing of Lady A, that's the lady who leaked the
Mm.
information. She
Okay, check
forwarded
this.
the information from the government computer to her Gmail. From that
Right.
point, she gave it
Okay.
to I said Kasha Tay. Lord help us
Yeah,
both.
that's good.
Tasha K, and they're thinking that the inspector is withholding all the information. Okay, he's not even providing everything that he found out. One, two, it gave, we know Tasha K admitted that she gave it to the parents,
I got it.
and we don't know if there's evidence now that they actually got to Azriel, who is actually the
I
star
got it.
witness in the case. Okay.
I got it. Okay. So when she says that, and if she said this, because now this is new. Now I'm not gonna cut no motherfucking corners, okay?
Okay.
I'm not
Okay.
gonna cut no corners. All right. He didn't. R.Kelly didn't originally say nothing about. I heard what you told your attorney. This is new. This is a
Okay.
new piece of the story. Now here's how this works. Anybody that's been on the police side or whatever, we all know when we start hearing new information in a story.
Mm-hmm.
We all know what that means. Those of us who had to sit there and deal with that. Okay, so,
Mm-hmm.
but anyway, but I'm not even go there because that's not what I'm finna do. Because I don't want y'all coming fucking with me because y'all hear me I'm on a cussing spree, okay? With you motherfuckers in YouTube land.
Look, we
You will
want
get
to know
red.
all angles.
Okay, you will get red. So I don't even want to deal with that. Okay, so I'm gonna go with what he said. I'm gonna go with what he said. So if she, even though she said that, it could have been something. Just say it was something that she read in an email that said, "Hey, he just say he did in one of the emails to somebody, and I don't know. Say, yeah, I told my attorney this, that, and the third, whatever. That still does not make it prosecutorial misconduct. Here again, one, and I want everybody
No,
to
no,
be
no,
clear.
no. We talking about witness tampering. We ain't saying prosecutorial
What
misconduct. We
Sky, witness? Listen, we ain't finna go back through this again. Witness tampering for the witness tampering, honey. That is that's on the defense. Okay, witness tampering
okay.
means that um the uh the defense threaten somebody, not that that for them not to testify, this, that, and the third. Not
Okay, then
that's
that's
not
not
what
the
that's
right
not
word.
what Kelvin is trying to do. They're
Okay.
trying to attach it to the prosecution. That's why I say prosecutorial misconduct. They're trying to attach it to the
Okay.
prosecution. Therefore,
Saying they
that would
withheld information.
no, that would
No?
yeah, well, that would be one. That would be one, but it depends on. I mean, if the information was a Brady violation, if it was exculpatory evidence, then that would make it a prosecutorial misconduct.
Okay, now wait, hold on. Because I gotta ask you this so I can understand and because I do want you to go back and listen. It's Andre Gorgeous Dre Taylor. I put the information in the description. I want you to go watch it so we can have an in-depth conversation so you can hear what he's saying and we can go over it. Okay, he is saying federal witness tampering. Okay, now I heard what you just said, but in his mind and in my mind, this breach of information, and I know we went over this, but I got to run it again because I need to hear it again, and I want the people to hear it again. Because Kels is saying this: the breach of information, the federal breach of not only his email communication with his girlfriend, but also his attorney-client information was leaked. Let's say it did, and it gets proven that it's leaked to the witness, and that's what helped change her testimony. Okay, you're saying that's still not federal witness tampering.
That's not federal witness tampering. That's not against the law. For her to change her story, listen, for her to decide to testify, that's not against the law. I don't
No,
know.
we not saying testify. We saying lie, Angie. If she's changing from telling the for what we know as to be the truth to
What
saying
y'all think
something
y'all
just
know?
to,
Okay, go ahead.
no, go ahead,
No, because what y'all think y'all know is the truth in the streets. That does not have anything to do with what she gets on the stand and say. Well, again, whatever she says under the penalty of perjury or
Okay.
under oath, that's the only thing that matters in the court of law. Not what she can say to she could have said a 10, and like I've always said, I don't believe nobody told 100% the truth. That's on either side.
Okay.
Okay,
Okay.
that's 100. I 100% believe that. Okay, but only what she says under oath or a
Okay.
penalty of perjury. That's the
Okay.
only thing that matters. So what we think she lied about, and the parents lied about, and everybody else in America lied about, or whatever, it doesn't even matter. But if she
Okay.
got on that stand or she got some document, okay, that's under penalty of perjury. She done talked to an official and she done lied. That's
So
when the problem
persuade.
comes in.
Okay, I see what you're saying. So persuading or affecting her testimony. I mean, there's nothing legal there that could be done because I don't see. Because let me say this, and I got to say the little bird. Once upon my life, told me how they used to go up to people and let them know not to show up to court. Okay, and guess what? Them people didn't show up to court. Now
That's
that's
defense,
not.
though. That's defense.
That's what.
That's defense. That's the defense side. Different.
What you mean?
When the defense affects someone's testimony, that's when all that
Oh,
1512 applies. That's when the 18 USC 1512 applies. When it's
okay. So when
defense,
the defense side affects the testimony, okay. So now you're saying because it's the prosecution side, the only thing it can relay on is prosecutorial misconduct. But that's
depending
not.
on what hold on. If it's the prosecution, I just want y'all to get this, and I know y'all gonna say, well, that's unfair, that ain't right, whatever. It's just how it is, okay? If it's the prosecution, however you get somebody to testify, it can be lying, whatever, as long as you do not break the law. I'm talking about someone in an official capacity. As long as you don't get that person to break the law to testify, this, then, the third, whatever, that is fine. So I'm going to now for this exercise. I don't want no bullshit in that chat. Oh Lord, I'm not on my channel.
No, you okay? Look, because I know them your normal cuss words, so we okay.
Listen, y'all.
Look.
Listen, y'all. I'm sorry to be yelling at y'all, but listen. I'm going to put myself on the prosecution side, okay? So that's what I'm
Okay.
saying. I don't want y'all messing with me, okay? So if I just say I have 2 or 3 people lined up, I got y'all all in separate rooms, okay? And I need somebody to test it. First of all, I need everybody to cooperate with, with me. I need some stories, and I need at least one or two of y'all to testify. I'm going to go down the line, and I'm going to lie. I'm going to show y'all pictures. I'm going to show y'all communications. I'm going to do everything I can to get you to testify. And it's going to be legal because I'm on the prosecution.
Okay.
If you do that on the defense side, you can't corruptly persuade somebody on the defense side to testify. That's when you run into 18 USC 1512.
Okay, now I gotta come down the middle. Coming down the middle. Take a ride with me. Now, this particular situation doesn't really have anything to do with the prosecution or the defense. This is just a situation that happened in which somebody, the outside entity, Tasha K and investigator, BOP officer A, interfered with a witness that wasn't even connected to either side. Like, this is just something that happened that leaked private confidential information of an ongoing trial.
But it first of all, it does affect the side, and two, the reason why they are remember, Sky, the reason why they were pushing the BOP emails is because they're trying to use that as a way to get R.Kelly a reason, for an appellate issue or a 2255. If it doesn't matter, then he just talking. So it
Okay, but
gotta
hold
matter.
on. But check this out. Now I'm being Angie now. It wasn't in the appeal though. So is it only not in the appeal because she never got the information? Because if it was appealable, why wasn't it brought up in the appeal as like something pending that's going on? This is almost like a separate issue.
Okay, so when when Sky was in the moment back then, we used to have this argument. Now you doing your thing where you don't remember shit. Okay,
well, now tell me. That's why I gotta run
no, because I told y'all that this wasn't going to be an appealable issue. This BOP email.
You did.
I told you that. Yeah.
Okay,
so
but
that's why I'm in there.
Wait. So walk with me. But you just said they're trying to get this information to get him a new trial. So how, if it's not in, this is just my understanding. If it's not in the appeal and we get information about it, how's it going to help him get a new trial?
I'm glad you said that. Now listen, y'all, don't mess with me in this chat. Don't mess with me in that
Look,
chat.
Toy even said, "Hey, Toy," and Lexington Red shit that you said we used to Angie. They used to you. They know you.
I'm just gonna go live on my channel. All right, y'all name y'all.
Look, we know you.
Now, so, and that was the point that I tried to argue with you and Levi over and over and over and over again.
Okay, run it back, man. You got to refresh us. Give us a refresher.
So I guess they back on the email.
We don't take our foot off the pedal. Okay.
Right. I guess they back on the email situation. Okay. Because I guess R.Kelly done spoke with Luscious, Lavish, Pretty Dre or whatever.
Right. Pretty Dre.
Okay. And you say as of June whatever.
June 3rd.
Okay. So when so I guess they're back on with the BOP email situation, but it's not it's going to be disqualified as an appellate issue on so many levels. One, did it, I can't remember, did it play out during the during that particular New York trial?
Yes.
Or I mean, no, it did not. But as far as, because remember, if it's
it did.
No, wait, hold on. 99% of the time, the trial itself, we did not hear nothing about no BOP emails and no New York trial. That didn't come about until the Chicago trial when she put in a motion. I'm talking when she put in a motion.
Okay, it was in Chicago. Okay.
Yeah.
But based on the dates, let me say this. Based on the dates that he gave, and I should have wrote them down, they found out about this in 2019.
Right. Now, they found out about. Go ahead.
Yeah. No, I'm saying
you found out about it. Here's the thing when it comes to discovery.
Okay.
Discovery means it was discoverable, meaning both sides. Well, the prosecution has a duty to make information that's exculpatory to the defendant available to the defense, right? So when you have but also if the defense know about it, they also have the right to say, hey, this information, exculpates my client, right? And so it's exculpatory. So they also can use it too. Now, if they don't use it and they know about it, so saying that he knew about it in 2019, they knew about it in 2019, doesn't really help him because they're going to say, okay, well, why your defense, if you think it was something that could have helped you, your defense during that trial should have raised it during the trial at some point.
Now he's saying, and wait, let me just jump in right here. He's saying that they knew about it, but they didn't bring it to his attention. He's saying until 3 weeks prior to his sentencing. So I'm assuming that the trial was over at that point, and they never brought it to his attention. That's what I'm saying.
They didn't have to bring it to his attention.
I mean, but I'm saying if it wasn't discoverable, and they didn't provide it to them.
what I'm saying, discoverable meaning his defense team. Okay, his defense team could have discovered it, meaning everybody knew about it. It was in the paper. It was this, that, and the third. And here's the real reason why. And I'm just gonna be keeping honest, the trial over, whatever. The reason why nobody brought it and let it play out during the trial, made a motion during the trial, whatever, because they knew that it couldn't have helped. That's just honest God opinion.
You know,
I'm just gonna get it.
But,
I'm just gonna be, and I told you that.
Okay, but this is what's in question. And this is what he's saying. I don't know if it was in discovery. I don't know. He's saying no. He's saying they didn't bring it to his attention until 3 weeks prior to his sentencing. Okay. And I guess that's why we even talking about it, because it was not in discovery. I mean, but you know, this is something we still have to see. But I'm saying we still basically got the same questions. I'm saying that the only new information came in is, to me, it looks like more of a link that is being able to be made, that Azriel did actually get the information. He was able to basically compare the dates that the information was taken, in his conversation that he had with Azriel, and is able to know what information that she was speaking of in regards to what was breached. Okay. But okay, so you saying that even still it wouldn't have helped his case. I'm gonna have to say, why do you say that?
It wouldn't have helped his case because it is nothing that the
Because the
prosecution.
prosecution didn't do it.
Right. If she got mad, you can. It's nothing wrong. It's not against the law for your mad girlfriend or your mad friend or your mad boyfriend to take the stand against your ass and bury you. They just because
No, wait.
they
We got to say it how it is now, Angie. You missing the key piece. The key piece is this: I'm your friend. Okay, I'm gonna use Toy. Me and you friends. Toy gives me a screenshot of an email that you said about me. So now I'm coming to you and I want to fight. Okay. And the stuff that I'm saying to you, you know, we friends, I probably wouldn't have never said before. Or I just might, and you know, the way it go in a fight, you're gonna get more than what you did. I'm gonna add to it and say you did some other stuff that you ain't even do. Okay, so I'm saying there's a factor that came in that could have not only not saying that made her testify. We already know she was already on the witness list, but saying that it altered her testimony and saying she added more than what he actually did. But like you said, I understand that has to be proven. But I'm trying to let you know this isn't just her getting mad and testifying. This is something being given to her that triggered her to testify, some privileged information that she shouldn't have had any goddamn way. You know, so we at the point where we don't know if she is lying or telling the truth.
Okay, now whose job was it um to test her credibility on the stand? Whose job was that?
Test her credibility, the defense.
Right. So again, how does that get him out of jail? They're not going. I mean, and here it is, right? And I just can't. And not you. I'm just saying, but I just can't. I've never been. When I tell you, y'all done altered, y'all people in the YouTube land.
No, because this, Andrew, this is crazy to us. I know. But I am part of that though, because I don't. But you making it more legal when you saying it either has to come from the defense side or it has to come from the prosecution side, meaning that if the prosecution did something wrong, it has to be prosecutorial misconduct. And if it comes from the defense side, like you saying, they should have defended it. And I guess they would have. Well, see,
If
I guess he knew some of the stuff she was testifying to was false, but I guess he was never able to get that rectified because it would
well,
have to come down to her
go ahead.
testimony. But go ahead, go ahead.
Right. So and then this is how it is, right? Just say she's on the stand and she testifying and she lying and this, that, and the third. If he knows that, that's when he starts to either write down on a piece of paper or tap one of them attorneys on the shoulder and say, "Hey, she lying," is what actually happened.
Mm-hmm.
And that's when his attorney, gets up and challenges her on the stand. See, when you take the stand, when somebody takes the stand, it's 50-50. Either the jury gonna believe what the defense, the defense line of questioning and how they um challenge that witness, or they're gonna believe the prosecution. So they both
Mm-hmm.
take a stab at it. It doesn't matter. I mean, of course, the person, the side that brings forth that witness has the edge, but the challenge, and that's why they give you the direct and the cross and then the redirect and the recross and all of that, because you getting stabs at you, clearing up stuff, rehabilitation, credibility, and all of that of a witness. So and I get it. Don't get me wrong. I get it
No, I know
from
you get it, but
I'm saying it. What I'm saying is, I get it from a standpoint on both sides,
yeah,
and I get it from the standpoint of R.Kelly sitting at one that got to do 31 years. Okay,
yeah.
so if he recycles this BOP situation and whatever else or whatever, I get it. Now, what I know, something totally different. I knew that she wasn't gonna run that BOP shit in about no emails and all of that in her appeal.
Right, you've always said that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because she has a license and she
Mm-hmm.
know the game. I know that. It's like, that's not gonna pop up.
But I'm thinking only because, well, I'm listening to what you're saying legally, but also because it's not solid. Like we don't have definitive proof. He might know that her testimony was an add-on, but I mean they, like you're saying, they will actually have to catch her in a lie. I just don't see, and this is the problem, Angie, and I gotta just say it, and you already know it, but I just don't see how somebody could leak that information to a federal. I just don't see that happening. Bill Cosby case. I don't see that happening. OJ Simpson case. I don't see that happening. Anybody case where somebody gives a document to a witness about the defendant and it rides. I can't process it. I'm hearing what you're saying and I'm trying to understand it legally, but it's hard. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, how
Yeah,
does that
but
happen?
but you have to understand the legal process. If unless you understand the legal process and things of that nature, she wasn't going to put that. She can't put that in that appeal for for a number of reasons. But that, just say that it was brought up. Well, let me change that. I don't say that. But with the BOP thing, all right. One, there is a lot of proving that has to be done. Two, it has to be something that was a prosecutorial misconduct for it even to be an appealable issue. To get him out,
Mm-hmm.
and none of those factors apply. So, and he is in a bad situation and bringing up this and bringing up that or whatever. And I understand he's trying to build a mountain for constant, for more, for argument that his rights was violated. That's the argument.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not giving nobody no legal advice, and I'm not doing none of that.
Mm-hmm.
But maybe when he crafts his arguments, his conversations with these people, maybe if he would lead it off saying that my rights were violated.
That's what he's saying. But see, this is the thing. Okay.
Is he actually saying it?
Yeah, that's what he's saying. He's saying they
He said
violated.
those words.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, well, if he said those words, then okay, then we on him and I on the same. Him and I ain't on the same page, but him and I's on the same. Y'all understand what I'm saying? I
Yeah.
don't want nothing to do with none of this.
Yeah.
Okay.
But see, this is what I'm trying to explain to you. And also look at this, Angie. If it was discoverable and in discovery, why are they holding the goddamn investigative summary? Run it. They're holding it, Angie. That's telling me that you did not disclose something that you should have disclosed. I mean, give me an alternative as to why they holding it.
You know what? Now, I'm just gonna be honest. Most likely, it is something that can confuse the issues. Okay, that maybe the defense maybe can mount a larger argument upon, but because they know that the law, they can hide behind the law and they don't have to disclose this, that, and the third because it's not what relevant, relatable, reliable. They're gonna sit. They're gonna hey, we're gonna put that out there. We ain't got to do that because it is. Because a lot of times, a prosecutor, if one, if they're being lazy, or two, if they're being just you throwing their putting their right hiding behind their rights, they'll say we ain't got to prove that, and there's nothing the judge can't make them. That's what, like, just say if if you get indicted, okay, and
Hey, Dip.
you get indicted, and this is what you did. You sold drugs of like 500. I don't know why I'm using drugs because I ain't never did no drug case. Okay, you hacked into Bank of America. Okay, you stole about 10 people's information. You then sold it. You created credit profiles. You got, though you sold it they to people that created credit profile. They went and got businesses, houses, things in people's names, this, that, and the third, whatever, and it just went on. Okay, that is the facts in the case. Those are the elements, and then the law is okay. You illegally obtained this information by hacking into this bank, blah, blah, blah. Okay, all right. That what I just said is what the prosecution has to prove, right? And confirm the facts in the case. All of that. Just say the defense say, well, they're saying that Sky caused irreparable harm to these people, and we can and it can never be clearly cleared or rectified in these streets and stuff. And your defense is trying to make that element or part of the facts that the prosecutors must prove. I didn't say any of that. I just said that you broke in and you done stolen people's shit at that bank, sold it to them people. those people went and set up houses, businesses, and things of that nature, whatever. I didn't say nothing about the fact that those people's lives will never be the same. They'll never get completely clear. The the traces will never be completely erased and all of that.
Mm-hmm.
And as a process, so in one of your motions, you put that in there.
Mm-hmm.
I say, as a prosecutor, I don't have to prove that. That's not what I said. So I'm saying I don't have to fight and go back and forth with you or whatever. I'm just gonna hide behind the law as a prosecutor and say I don't have to prove that. I ain't gotta
Okay.
prove shit you said in your motion. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I gotta just prove my elements and the facts in the case. That is it. I ain't gotta prove shit you say in your motion.
Okay.
And if I do that as a prosecutor, that is perfectly fine. Because if I was on the other side of the defense, I don't have to prove shit the prosecutor said they said I did. That's how it balances. It balances out.
Okay. Okay. So we gonna have to walk this down then. Let me ask about this. Patricia Rockington put up here Rule 3850. Any new evidence after a conviction, a motion must file within 2 years.
Okay, when you say Rule 3850, I already know that is a Florida state law.
Okay, so that's in Florida. Okay, so let's walk this down. He's saying she filed a tort. Like you saying, we don't know if he knows exactly what's happening, but he's stating that she filed a tort, which you were saying is a civil lawsuit. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So in the civil lawsuit, are you saying we can get more information? Okay.
Yeah.
But if they aren't replying, then how is she gonna force to get this said information? What's the
It's
next
going to
step?
default. It's going to, most likely, the judge is going to say the other side defaulted, and they're going to order to for them to get information up anyway.
And make them give it up.
Make it up, giving up anyway. Yeah.
But see, this is the problem. In the writings, based on what Kels is saying, the investigator did not document everything that he is known to be a fact in the case. So that means we just gonna miss out on that information, or is he gonna have to be compelled to sit down and give it to her?
I don't know what she's asking for. I mean, if she's asking for the man to give a complete account, of the investigator to give a complete account or reaccount, um I don't know what R.Kelly is talking about. But
I think she's asking for the investigation because they don't have it. Based on what he's saying, they were just told that this happened, but they weren't providing any tangible documentation about the said investigation itself. What the outcome was, why this lady was not prosecuted, why she was allowed to retire, all that good stuff. You see what I'm saying? He's still and she is still, and we are still without that information.
right.
To them.
So in within the investigation, I don't know if it's still open, if it's closed, or whatever. Whatever details are in there, then that's what they'll get. Now, if they need, and after that, or based on whatever they have off of the investigation, if they have additional questions that, well, um why wasn't she whatever, if they need questions answered, then they're going to have to go through like a deposition, or there's going to be like a civil lawsuit filed, actual one filed, that is going to require that information. It's going to be a lawsuit.
Okay, wait. Okay, so you saying this will turn into a real civil lawsuit where they do the deposition and the
Where you're going to get on that stand, Yeah, I mean, yeah, it
Okay.
can go into a lawsuit. It's gonna be a civil liability.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then he can also recoup. So like with civil cases, you get recoupment and stuff like that. So.
Okay. Okay. Well, that's
Uh-huh.
good to know then, because I want to know if Tasha K was paid. I want to know why she wrote that on there and said he calls her Cookie. Like, I want to know, did Azriel get the said information? Did her father give it to her? I want to know it all. And I pray that during this process, it comes out. Now, whether it helps Kells at the end or not, that's neither here nor there. I think this information needs to be in the public so people could better understand what is actually going on. I mean, to me, it's still an injustice to have a freaking leak. If it was me, I don't care. I don't want nothing getting out that ain't supposed to get out. It's not right. But they don't care. It's Kells, and he's the target, and they don't care. They're gonna take him down by any means necessary. But that's neither here nor there. I just want the information to get out, and so does he. But
Right.
I think we got the right to know.
Right. And basically when she and again I'm going to see what Pretty Dre, what that man named Luscious, what that man
Hold
name
on.
is.
I'm about to go to it right now. Let me see.
I think I don't know.
Andre
Ain't he a pimp too?
Gorgeous, huh?
Ain't he a pimp? I want he a pimp.
I think he was. He said something like his mama was a hoe and his daddy was a pimp. He was born in the life. So he said he been in federal prison too. So I think he was a pimp. He said with that name, you're right. Yes. I'm gonna say he was a pimp because he sounded
I
like
think they said that man was a pimp or something like that.
I think
But
you're right. Yep.
so so what she is probably trying to say is that by this, and I'm just saying because I don't know, I got to go listen. By this um tort she's filing and this whole civil process, I guess they finna embark on, that somehow R. Kelly was afflicted during or affected or however you want to say during his criminal process because of these things happening. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So they're probably trying to tie those two together like that. So because he was afflicted, okay, he suffered some type of loss, okay, and
Mm-hmm.
that loss was not being able to have a fair trial or whatever.
There you go. Uh-huh.
This is what happened, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Trying
Mm-hmm.
to you know bring it together for us in the R. Kelly sector.
Yeah, you leveled it up because I was going and I went too far. I was going to just after thinking about it, let's say she did change her testimony. That's not provable. Saying that he smacked me or he did something bad to me, that's her word versus his. But to say that, just keep it broad and say he didn't get a fair trial and that the witness was questionable, because I don't see outside of dates and what we can compare to certain dates proving that he might have had sex with her when she was 17, stuff like that. I don't see how it could be proven. So you have to start at the level and just say he didn't get a fair trial because of this. And this is, like you saying, why he was afflicted in the situation. You can't really go too deep because I don't think it's provable. He might know stuff she said on the stand was wrong, but I don't think that it could be proven. Like, I don't think she said anything definitive. You know what I'm saying? Like, she
Yeah.
got to be able to say something that we could go and look on a piece of paper or check a date or check, like you saying, a testimony that she gave that conflicted. But you got to keep it broad and say he just didn't get a fair trial.
Yeah, I mean that's when I translate stuff like that to you guys, I'm trying to give you the legal argument, the legal sense, so so you can take it out the streets and trying to tell you exactly maybe what she's trying, where she's trying to go with it. If she's trying to get it to um, a civil cause of action.
And
Yeah.
Patricia said he said something about the judge with the tort. He has a claim. He said he's not worried about the money. He just want to go home. Yeah, we don't give a damn about no. I mean,
Right.
if he can get some, great. But his goal is his body is deteriorating. He is sick on many levels and wants to get out of there. He does not fit because to him, he can't process it either. He's like, I'm in here because this girl got mad at me and basically lied on me. And now I got 30 years. I mean, he is really having a mental I sit up here and I can't process stuff. He really ain't processing it because he the one sitting behind the bars, got to deal with the time and the
Right. Got to
situation.
do that long time, but that still doesn't unravel, um because that's just dealing with one person that took the stand now.
Right. Yeah, we
Right.
know there's other, but
Yeah.
see, this is the thing. And that's what we need to talk about too. Like, why are they calling her the star witness? Because that you making me think that this is the mediocre case. Why is she deemed the star witness and nobody else?
Now, here's the thing. When you look at it now, we got to jump on the prosecution side. You look at it from the prosecution viewpoint, she would be the star witness. Here's why. She tied up a lot of things. And she made it something that didn't occur 15, 20, 30 years ago. She made it occur more recent.
Yep.
Okay. Now, now I'm doing prosecution work. So don't come bothering me in this chat.
We
And
good.
even
We got brains
I
over
know
here.
that I'm talking, and I'm just messing with them. I'm just interacting
No, I
with
know.
them.
I know.
So listen. So you looking at it on the prosecution side, right? You got somebody that can speak to his behavior within the last
Yep.
5 or 7 years.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this is gonna play well for the jury.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, she's gonna give us something at the warehouse or whatever, and she's going to give us some other people. She's gonna call out some other folks' name, meaning we're gonna have some extra little nuggets to support her story she's gonna tell, because we got additional names. We got other
Support for the RICO.
Yeah, So we can support Puerto Rico, So we got she gives us a lot. She brings a lot to the table. So
She was
yeah, she is a
17 when she alleged she had sex with him.
So it all works. Hell, I'm surprised they ain't give her no goddamn what you call it?
Yeah, stipend in a Section 8 voucher.
Yeah, hell. Hey, and the outfit to wear that day.
Right. I wouldn't be surprised. But and see, now that's making sense because and then we also had her with the Mann Act flying over state lines. She supported that.
Yeah.
So she I get it, but it's like when we see how flawed she was, it's pitiful because it's almost like it's like a bad cookie cut shape that they gave. She would have been perfect. She just flawed. And I just pray that when this appeal comes out, her flawness is brought to the light. But I mean, yeah, star witness, man. Star witness. And look, and the other side mad at us. We ain't make her the damn star witness. You know what I'm saying? They said that. And when you listen to the video, Kels keeps saying that. And this, I can't believe it, that my ex-girlfriend is the star witness in my prosecution case. And due to her testimony, he even think that, like we thinking, I got 30 years because of her. I mean,
but now he gotta realize, it don't matter who girlfriend it is.
Yeah.
Is that did those elements? Did he? The thing, what it is, the thing of the matter is, did he um commit those elements of the crime? That's all, and that's what the appeal is mainly going to. Yeah, if I can remember, I'm gonna remember everything she appealed. She did the jury.
Mm-hmm.
She did the jury. She did insufficiency. Okay, so that's
RICO,
she challenged the RICO,
insufficient counsel. Yep. Uh,
insufficient counsel. Okay, so she did insufficient counsel. She did insufficient evidence. She
mhm.
did the jury is part of the insufficient counsel.
Okay.
So um the only okay okay well he's all over the place with it because he, he'll probably if there would be any relief given, it's probably going to be on the habeas corpus, and then at that, that's still a long shot.
What is
After
habeas corpus? I keep hearing y'all say that. What's habeas corpus?
2255, right? So on 2255, that's where you get to argue stuff that was on the record and stuff that wasn't on the record. So you can talk about the BOP shit. You could talk about different things, okay? If there's it still got to be legally sound and stuff like that. You still got to go through that part of it, but you I mean, I don't have to be, but you got a license, honey. But
Yeah.
you don't want to get up there and sound crazy,
Right.
okay? But so if there, so you're gonna start talking, you start dealing with the hard hitting constitutional issues at that point. Like,
That's what habeas
is
corpus
it,
means. Constitutional.
yeah, does anybody have the right to detain this person? Okay, is this detention lawful? That's what we're really asking, right?
Okay.
We're questioning that. Is it lawful? Okay.
Okay.
So now this is where when it comes to appeals and habeas corpus, that's why they have attorneys who deals with appellate issues, who deals with um remedies. Okay. So that ain't me. All right, I'm just going by a little bit I remember. That
Yeah.
ain't me. Okay, they can break it up and break it down. That's what they do. All right. So and that's what she does. Okay, she does legal remedies. All right. Um so he the his argument widens. Okay, with appeals, it's kind of constricted to what they've already talked about on the record. And when it comes to new evidence isn't generally allowed unless it was evidence that wasn't discoverable at the time of the trial and something else, right? Other than that, you can't talk about it.
Now, even at
Now,
that point, you don't think she would bring in this BLP piece later?
habeas corpus, rid of habeas corpus. She could. I mean, because here's the thing, right? I don't know how it could be. She could bring it in a different manner. Okay, so with her or with an attorney that handles appeals and shit, they are creative. Okay, so from that process going forward, they come up with all kinds of shit that you'd be like, huh? you know.
Right.
So I don't know. She can, it could be quite possible that she could bring it up. She ain't gonna bring it up as in so much of, okay, well, she could say it affected someone's testimony and try to connect that way. But it ain't gonna be nothing as simple as my ex-girlfriend turned on me. It ain't gonna be like that.
Yeah. I'm hoping that the information was not that they withheld was truly withheld. I'm hoping that they really did not have it in discovery. That's what I'm really hoping, because if what he's saying is true, he's saying it wasn't brought to their attention until 3 weeks prior to his sentencing. To my understanding, that's after the trial is over, and you know what I'm saying, you already found
But that
guilty.
doesn't make it not discoverable. So that's what I'm saying. That doesn't mean that's a violation of the Brady Act, because just because you ain't know nothing about it, that doesn't mean that you shouldn't have known. See, there is. Remember, I told y'all that, okay, you get it starts off. There's a rule, and it starts off. There's the rule. Then there's an exception to the rule. Then there's a um, exclusion to the rule and all of that. So the rule might start here, but by the time they get finished with it, okay, well, here's an exception though, where and then here's an exclusion, and then here's this, here's that, and then here's a test to the rule and all of that. So if just because they ain't bring it to his attention, it doesn't matter. If it was out there, then it means it was discoverable.
But
Meaning
I'm
they
saying
just
it
because
may.
he didn't know, that don't mean that he couldn't have known by doing a little what investigation. But
Now, wait,
that's
wait.
that's
Are
why.
you saying investigation as in, okay, two things. Are you saying in a discovery his attorneys just didn't read it? Or are you saying they should have had somebody doing an investigation to find out that this is going on while you in trial?
Right, both.
Oh.
Yeah. So discovery, just because
Oh.
the prosecution don't turn it over to you, that don't mean that that's automatic violation. See, remember I
Okay.
told you, okay, the rule to start it start with, okay, the prosecution has um the responsibility to turn over exculpatory stuff to your ass, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then that's where it starts off. But if it was also, if your ass had knowledge of it or could have had knowledge of it, then that doesn't mean that the prosecutor will automatically be sanctioned for not turning the shit over to you. Because they could simply say, well, shit, if it was out in the newspaper, we knew about it. You should have known about it. You read the newspaper, don't you? You
Mm-hmm.
got somebody in your office that's anything that's about your client, they are you know googling your name, ain't they? Every day, right? Refreshing the shit there. You got somebody doing that, don't you? So
Mm-hmm.
that's how they'll come up and
And work their
defend
way
themselves.
around.
Yeah. So they
Mm-hmm.
saying, if we knew about it that way, or if it's out there in the newspaper, your ass know about it too. So
Mm-hmm. That's interesting. That's interesting.
hmm yeah. So I'm still trying to read, see what Patricia said. She said he said something about the judge with Detroit has a claim. He said
Oh,
he's not.
let me go back to it.
Okay. He's not right. And I hey, shit, 31 years. I wouldn't worry about no goddamn money in it either. Shit,
Oh,
hell, I
this one.
use it.
Yeah, I wouldn't want. I mean, no, I don't. I don't want. I want to get free, and I want. Can I say revenge? Yeah, I want. I want to be
Oh,
avenged. Let me see. Is it avenged or revenge that I want?
avenged.
Avenge is kind of like revenge, but made right. Revenge is kind of like get back dirty, ain't it?
Yeah.
I think I want both of
You want to be cleared of
I,
your shit.
yeah, I want to get a dirty lick back, and I want to be made right. I want to be made whole. So I think I want both of mine, y'all. I'm
Yeah, you want to get your get back, and you want your
yep,
shit cleared. I
yep,
get it.
and I want to clear. So I mean, that's just it. But I just, and it's sad because I saw the girl on IG, and I mean, she's no different than some of these other young thoughts out here in her little bathing suit, and it was sad. She just didn't look good. She didn't have that little cute, youthful look anymore. She just looked ran down and just I
The
don't know.
girl,
Uh-huh. Yeah.
I don't see how y'all be keeping. Not that
Yeah.
you know actually keep up, but I be missing every goddamn thing, or my notifications ain't don't work right, whatever. I can't tell when nobody be um
It's on IG though,
posting on
Angie.
their
I
community.
follow her on
Right,
IG. Her,
right.
I
I
follow
follow
her
people on
daddy
IG too.
I follow her daddy and Tim Savage. And just to see, because just for moments like this, because I'm gonna tell you, I sent the picture to Robert Kelly. He didn't even know who she was. He did not know. He's like, "Who is that?" I'm like, "That's your star witness." He's like, "Who?" He's like, "The face don't look." He ain't even know who she was. She don't have that youthful, that little Indian girl look no more. Like you coming into a grown woman. You know.
But I follow these people, girl. I can't. Now I don't know when people done posted on their goddamn community walls, unless I know that we going back and forth or whatever. That's some time I'm going to look.
Going to
Other
look
than
right.
that, I don't
Uh-huh.
even get the little shit. I don't get that. I'm like, damn.
Yeah.
But the thing is, right? This is going to be kind of hard to over overturn. And the reason why, because you just got to look at what happened. You got to go through, and this is just a checklist for anybody that want to do it, because I'm not concerned unless somebody want to do a live on it. You got to go through and see what was done in the trial that wasn't correct. This is when the appeals, even the habeas corpus, you know, um, does their job. Okay. If anything, if there was errors and things of that nature, and listen to this, folks. Even if there were errors, that does not necessarily mean there's a get out of free card for your ass, or a new trial, or this, that, or they can go in there and just say, hey, let's correct it, bam, 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 or whatever, by whatever. Okay. So it's almost like a maze. Okay. You like say, okay, boom, this is gonna clear it up, wipe it out, this, then the third. Well, no, 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 no.
Can we knock some years off with an error?
Yeah, sometimes your sentence can be adjusted. Yep.
Okay,
Depending
I'm
on
about to
what
say,
it is.
don't just say it's an error and we just gonna walk over it now. Give me a couple years off or something. Look like
Well, now, well, it depends on if it qualifies for that. Hey, and to be honest, if you somebody if you were sentenced incorrectly or whatever, then yeah, that error, yeah.
yeah,
But other than that, it's not as cut and dry. Where's that damn Levi? Because he wants things to be so cut and dry, and
leave
and
out where you at. Did you in the loft? Let me ask you
and,
this.
and
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead.
no, because I know one of my last lives with him on there, we were talking, he was telling me that I didn't show and didn't read where the brother Johnsons had challenged those emails. Um the the woman. Hold on, let me make sure. No, not the emails, the text messages. Let me get it right. The text
Okay.
messages.
Okay.
I'm like, dude, I read on your channel, on my channel 100 times. Sylvia picked it up and read it and all that. We did. So we did show where they did do that. So
Let me ask you this. So you, in all legal belief, you feel like that, and I guess it wouldn't be like that, but because he got convicted of it, but you believe that RICO is strong? Because the RICO, to my understanding, is what, because individually and separately, the failure to disclose and the Mann Act and the sexual abuse of a minor separately, to my understanding, it doesn't carry that much weight. But the factor of the RICO was what's making it bring more time. Is there any truth to that?
well, yeah, how they packaged it up in the RICO, but listen to this. Separately, the if it was charged, however it was charged, if that charge brings 5 years, it brings 5 years. I mean, it carries 5 years. It carries 5 years. Um, but the RICO, when it's charged as a RICO, you get what is that, 20 years?
Right. Okay,
Right.
so that's what I'm saying. So you believe that this one man RICO, I want your honest opinion. You believe this one man RICO is strong? Or are you looking
Not
at in the totality of how they packaged it up?
and here's the when you say strong, what you mean? What you tell me what
I'm
you mean by that?
saying how they tried to run this one man RICO, saying that the charging him, then giving all of the criminal witnesses immunity, and running it, like they did. Not even charging the
They didn't give all the criminal witnesses immunity. They gave Demetrius immunity.
no,
Um,
they ain't charged none of them, man. Who else did they charge with kills?
they ain't giving them immunity though. I'm talking about
What they give
technically.
them?
They just ain't charge them.
Oh, oh,
And
oh,
it
oh,
could
I
be,
got you.
yeah,
Prosecutorial discretion. They
right,
didn't
right. That's
charge.
what I'm saying. You
Okay.
know, y'all got to understand that there are bare bone rights that a prosecution, a legal team, any legal team has that they can hide behind. I don't want to say hide behind, but and it's so they don't, just because everybody in the room commit a crime, that don't mean they got to charge everybody in the room. And
But
they
if
can say,
you
I
are
got
using racketeering, which in all understanding, in layman's term, and I will hope legal term, is a group of people working together in concert for a common goal to do the bad deed, and you only charge one man, and for whatever reason you walk the rest of them, how, Sway? Like, but that's what I want to know. Do you feel like, in your own personal opinion, that that's the way they set it up, with the one man RICO charging him and only him? You think that's strong, and they gonna view that as being a strong RICO, instead of having, like, the YSL case? We got 30 guys with murder, kidnapping, and pillaging, gang member terrorism, all that stuff. Do you think they're gonna let that walk, Angie?
who, the appeals court?
Yeah, I mean, in your opinion, is the RICO strong? I'm
I
not a
know.
legal person. Being a
Yeah,
layman, I
because
don't.
here, yeah, because it checks off all the boxes it needs to check off.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Legally, it checks off all the boxes. Okay, so if it checks off all the boxes, one, okay, they said he did all these things. They have associated, in fact, in his RICO, meaning they do recognize that there were people there that were helping them do this, that, and the third, whatever. But those people are also, it's also known as the people that just fill out the 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 basic definition of a RICO. So okay,
But wait,
you know.
hold on right there. Hold on. Associating, in fact, are you saying the working in concert piece? Because I did read that part of the appeal where she was distinctly broke down each of their duties, and none of their duties showed that they was working for a common goal for any type of chaos benefit for none of these what y'all call elements and stuff that he was charged with. It had, when I read what she wrote, and like you saying, it's a persuading argument, it did not show any type of a connection of any type of racketeering that was going on amongst the group for a common goal to benefit chaos in any type of way.
Okay. So, and I get that, but here's the thing, right? She also used case law to try to support her argument, and the prosecutors also used case law to at an earlier time to support their argument. Okay. So, what I'm saying is, when with RICO, just about every defense attorney always challenge the language in the RICO. All right. That's what she's doing. That's what she's supposed to do.
Okay.
What's going to prevail, what's going to determine who's going to win is what higher courts have done traditionally when this have come up. And this comes up all the time with RICO. So when I looked at it, I think only one court did something different from all the other courts. And all the other courts have determined the language of RICO the same way, which is differently from her argument.
Okay.
So that language under the RICO is very hard to unravel. It is it's like you're gonna have to get a bench of judges, and this is what, and I can tell how she writes. She wants the language of the law interpreted more, not for them to always just make a decision on the actual meaning of the law. She wants the language of the law interpreted like deeply, and like
Yeah, like when
introspective.
she was challenging the
Like,
herpes
yeah,
thing.
like
Yeah.
with the deep introspection, more or
Yeah.
less, right? Outside of an interpretation, like a deep introspection of the language of the law. So it's so it's challenging, all right, because again,
Okay.
they only have to prove some elements and to make sure the facts are understood and supported, and that's it. That the prosecutor
So it's
could
not, you
tell
saying the
you.
bar's not even that high
Yeah, the
for
prosecutor
them
tell
to.
you we ain't got to do all that you want us to do in your motherfucking motion or whatever you trying to challenge. We ain't got to do all that. We got to do this right here. Bye, bye,
I'm
bitch.
telling y'all, this is gonna be a travesty if this is held to stand. Wait, she say hello, Adams love. Adams in here? I don't
I
even
don't
see
see
him.
no Atlas.
She's saying hello, Adams. Oh, Adams love. Adams?
No, she probably meant Atmos love. What are you trying to do, Miss Lady T? Is he in them bushes and you done called the man out?
Yeah, because I don't see him. But he
Let me go
welcome,
see. Let me see. Is he in here?
Oh, let me make sure, because I might have. Let me go back. I'm gonna go make sure he's not under the blocked regimen, because I did block a couple of them, but I have given Atmos reprieve because he
Yeah, he in here.
separated.
He in
Huh?
here. What's up, Atmos? He in here.
Why I can't? Okay, he must be blocked because I don't. Because he, and I'm gonna give him a shout out too. Hold on, let me go in settings because I probably can't see him because
He
I
in
think
here.
he might have got blocked
Unless
with
you
the.
done blocked him somewhere else and you can't, and you ain't
I hate
unblocked.
that because that's what Red Bunny. Red Bunny got blocked. Like, I mean, no, I can't see her, but I didn't block Red Bunny unless she had a different name. I still
Yeah,
can't never see Red Bunny in
yeah,
nobody chat.
he does. If you have other names going on,
Well,
Yeah,
Admiral,
because I see
I
him.
can't see you,
You
but
there?
did he block me? Look, Admiral, you got me blocked because I don't see you on this block list.
He
Let
probably
me
done
see.
got you blocked.
Right, he got me blocked.
Oh,
'Cause I'm
God.
like, I don't see him blocked on here.
Yeah, he in there.
Well, hey, Admis. See, Admis,
That's crazy. You know, you done something to this thing, Sky, with all that motherfucking IT shit because on your stream yard, I can't see him on the stream yard. You done something to that damn man on him. But I got to go
wait.
out. I got to go somewhere else to find Atmos. Don't worry about he in here.
But see, that's what I'm saying. Why can't I see him in
Yeah,
here?
but you've done something on your end in your stream because I don't see it in your. I don't see him on your stream yard. Now I ain't finna go into all of that. Okay,
No,
I'm in
but
your
see, that's
shit.
making me think I'm missing some other
You
people,
you
though.
done something. You need to go in your stream yard and check something out. I ain't going
Oh,
into it. I'm all in
no.
your shit. You done some on your stream yard, honey. And maybe on your YouTube
Oh,
too. I see him. I had to go. He in your YouTube.
he's in YouTube. But see, well, let
You
me
know
say
you.
now I gotta start saying hi to people that I don't even see because I don't want them to think that I ain't saying hi to them. That's worrying me. I
Yeah,
don't like to say.
you got to go. You need to go check all your inner IT workings.
That is crazy.
Yeah, he's not in your stream yard. I don't know what you done to him on your stream yard.
Well, let me give a shout out to Adams. Adams, you are welcome here as well. Adams separated himself from the demons and the foolish people that was how should I put it, clouding his membrane, and that's why I have a new liking for him. But you know, that's why I got to give him a shout out for separating himself and standing on his own 2 feet as a
Now wait a minute,
man.
he ain't said nothing about putting on no civil rights shoes to go out there and march for chaos. He ain't said nothing about that.
Who, me?
Atmos.
Oh no, I know he's not for Kels now.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
just I'm saying he separated himself from those female demons that was over there having him, you know what I'm saying, how should I put it? Encouraging him to cut up and be petty like them. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
okay,
He
got you.
separated himself. When he left OCOB, that's why I stood up. I said, "Oh, I'm cool with Adams.
So
We
damn
good."
funny. I'm
You know what
done.
I'm
I'm
saying?
done.
So all
I'm
y'all can see him. Yeah, he got me blocked there. Adams, you got me blocked because everybody can see you. Well, I guess you said you couldn't see him either. Okay.
Right, no,
I
it is something in your stream yard. Trust me. And you got to
don't,
go
okay.
look in your. It's in your stream yard because I can't find him in your stream yard.
Wow. This is crazy.
Yeah,
Well,
but
hi to all the
it's in your
people.
stream yard.
If I ain't say hi to y'all, I might not
I
have
done
seen you.
done
Let me
something.
say that. Look, I might not have seen you, okay? But I'm glad. Shout out to Miss Lady T for being a great moderator.
Okay.
Hello. But okay, so I see what you're saying. That that the RICO is strong legally because it
Right.
marks all the boxes.
Right.
And this case is just that I think that's why this case pisses me off and everybody else off because individually it's a bunch of flim flam, but the smartness of them to put it in a RICO and run it is the strength of it. But because all individually it's not that. The failure to expose, or average person. We know people right now giving the actual HIV virus to people
Yes.
and ain't doing
Yes.
30 years.
I told a story about this girl I know who had done got them AIDS, child,
Yeah.
and sat up there and said, um, nobody didn't tell her that they was giving her the AIDS, and she's out there giving out her ass, and she ain't telling nobody that she got the AIDS. I'm like,
Ooh.
oh my God, I was
Jesus.
so happy because I tell y'all all the time there's real cliquish here. It's cliquish everywhere I go, but it's real cliquish here, And I told you we broke down into the somebodies and the nobodies, and we just keep it straight like that, right?
Yeah.
So and I was so happy that I didn't fool around in her level of men, the type of men that she fucks with.
Yeah.
Cause I was like, huh? Like, what you mean you ain't gonna tell the people that? Oh, why don't you just stop giving up your ass? Do that.
Yeah. That's pitiful.
Right, right. And hell, ain't nobody. I mean, she died, but ain't nobody. You know, it was trying to take nobody to court for exposing them to the AIDS.
And that's what
Right.
I'm saying. I'm like, we talking about not even the maximum virus, and just we not even proving the contamination. We saying failure to disclose, and then to come with the Mann Act, then the sexual abuse of a 17-year-old minor, and then I mean, it's just, to me, this, I don't know, it's just insane, y'all. It's just crazy how they ran him up. They pampered this RICO to fit Kels's case, and I mean, we gotta salute him for the mastery of the mastermind and the legal aspect of this here thing. But it is just pitiful when you look at it for what it is. Unheard of. Like the one man RICO, you ain't gonna charge all of them because you ain't gonna charge them, which to me is a higher level of bullshit than giving them immunity. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Crazy. But it's a racketeering. And you still running under racketeering and still don't even charge all of them. I mean, come on, y'all. Come on.
Right, but
That's
here's the thing,
masterful.
Scott, and let me tell you this, right? Don't be surprised, and don't think that it's not legally sound response. If them prosecutors say to all that shit she done wrote up in that appeal, okay? When the shit they come back and say, we don't have to prove none of that. The elements have been met. The facts of the case have been proven. And that's it. Now, you know, that's not something I would, advise. But
But we know
especially
they gonna say that, Angie. That's what they gonna say, what you just said. I mean, because that's what they always say. Whatever they come back with, the only time they didn't come back with a response, oh my God, what was it? Something happened and they didn't respond.
yeah,
Oh God, what was it?
New York has been pretty good with you know challenging her, line for line. You know what I'm saying? Coming back and
Yeah,
saying this, that, and the third. But I think one time
it was
they did
something.
say they
And
did say we ain't got to prove that.
yeah,
Shit.
they just didn't
Yeah.
even.
Why you asking us to do more work? Shit, that's your job.
Yeah.
That's your client. What the fuck?
It's gonna come to me. We done been through so much of this. I can't even remember what it was, but it was something came
Girl,
up and they
yeah.
basically, I just think they didn't even respond. It might have
Mm,
been I think it was the mistake of fact. I don't even think they addressed it. I don't think they
I
rebutted
don't
on
think
that.
they addressed that.
I think that's the one that it was. I
But
think they just
where
walked it
is
over.
let me see where Levi at. Hold on. Cause honey, let me go
Levi
back.
might be somewhere working or asleep.
Ah,
Like I'm about to give me something to eat. But I don't know. We just gotta. I want all y'all to go watch that. Go watch that video so we can come back
okay.
and discuss it. And
Oh,
it's just sad. And the poor man could barely read. He's sitting up there trying to read the doggone paperwork, Angie. So sad and pitiful. Didn't even know what the word retrieval was, baby. Do you understand me? And I ain't gonna lie, that made me love him even more. I just, oh, this old poor, pitiful soul. Oh, I love you, Kels.
He was trying to read the paperwork.
Yes, and he was trying to read the paperwork
Oh,
from the that he got to get back about the investigation, and he had to spell the word retrieval out. Poor baby, poor child, poor little button, beloved, and he really was, now that's 3 hours now. If you ain't no Kel supporter, I don't know if you're gonna be able to get through 3 hours,
I ain't
Angie.
gonna say that long. Hell no.
No, Angie, you gotta break it up. Do 30 minutes a day. Because I need you to listen to this
Lord.
so we could discuss it. Yeah, I got my pillow and laid down, and I
Oh
said,
no.
okay.
Kelly.
And all of it is him talking to this guy Andre about different topics, his illness, the trial, the BOP information, you know, all his words. Okay, it's interesting because he does add some information in regards to his musical career, about how he wasn't he wasn't trying to do sexual songs, but his brand was pushing him to do it. That's how he got into that avenue, mimicking Guy and Bobby Brown. They were doing sexual songs, so him coming onto the scene, they were trying to recommend that he do that. He just did it better. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
So
he
they
just
thought,
stuck with Mr. Telephone Man. Shit. Man.
yeah. So they thank
Unknown.
you. Okay. Uh-huh. People don't know about Mr. Telephone Man.
Huh?
They don't know about Mr. Telephone Man. They think they was talking about some telephone.
Girl, you so that. Let me tell y'all something, baby. That Bobby Brown, honey,
I love
is
him.
been nasty. He been nasty. And
Ben.
when it was no wonder when, he was the first one to get all them children. See, I knew him before he had them children. Okay. Don't play with me. Okay.
Yeah.
Listen,
But
when
I
they call me
love
Hope
Bobby.
Fish, I wear my name proud. When they call me Hope Fish, that's what it is.
Look, I promise you. I love some Bobby, some Ricky, and some Ralph. Okay. I love them. And you can see, I mean, the man always had a video with no shirt, had the little pin print all the time. He always had the little print showing. I'm like, well, Bobby Brown is that man. He let you know it's sexy Latin.
Bobby asked this girl Peggy, I know, he said, well, how many people can fit in your cellar?
Oh.
Bobby, while everybody, all the other ones was on there, we was on there talking like little, children talk per se, as much as you gonna talk for people that's in middle and high school. Bobby, I'm talking about middle school. Talking no, that by this time it was high school. I take that back. Talking nasty. Nasty. Like, oh, what do you mean? Child, had me clutching my damn imaginary pearl. Oh, Jesus.
They was from the Jets now, so in the Jets you kind of learn. You learn. I will say the Jets are probably faster paced than people growing up on the streets. You know what I'm saying? So he probably learned a lot from it. Growing up in the buildings. But hey,
Ralph has a smart mouth. He's a little obnoxious a little bit. Ralph has
he seems like he'd be a little
Michael
feminine too.
Michael is sweet. Ronnie is sweet. Ricky is sweet. But
Bobby Brown said he the man next to the man. Well, he was hot because he was with Whitney Houston. As much as they tried, and that's so funny because when we look at the images that they try to portray people, Whitney was the one on the coke first. You see what I'm saying? She
yeah,
didn't want to turn Bobby on to that piece of the game. But and that's why we have to look at how they presented Kels. They wanted Kels to emulate them. He emulated them and did it better. But now all his career, he's looked as, and he talks about that too. It's interesting when you listen to it. He talks about how they were trying to box him into being a sexual singer, and he forced it. He's like, once I get famous, I'm gonna sing the songs I want. That's when he came out with I Believe I Could Fly, and those songs that really gave him, you know what I'm saying, the hits. The gospel song, what's the one he did for his mama? I forgot the name of that one, but that's what he was saying. So go watch it, y'all. And it's an interesting listen. You ain't lying, Ash. Ash say she's still going through it. I think I got like 10 more minutes. I got through 3/4 of it. And when I heard him call back and say, is the information getting out? I said, oh, let me go live. We got to keep the fire burning. We bringing this back up because, it's only certain things that I'm going to press. It's going to be them text messages. It's going to be the BOP emails. And what's my other thing? It's one more that works Angie's nerves. What's the text messages, emails, and what else? Something else we be talking about. Oh, let me see. I can't do that.
I don't remember no more. That's crazy.
Hey, Big Van in the building.
BY in the building. BY in the building.
Y'all, Big Vi keeping the torch going, okay?
Yes, honey.
He is keeping the torch going, and I'm proud of him. Big Vi came a long way. Keep the torch going, Big Vi. But we're gonna hop off. We at 3 hours. But Angie, please try and watch it. Work your way through it. It's an interesting listen. And you really get to, when you listen to it, you feel, and this is the part because Kel's, based on what he's saying, he doesn't feel like he feels like he's in there because his girlfriend turned on him, and that's why he got tampered with his case, and that's why he got 30 years. I mean, and a lot of us do believe that with them deeming her the star witness in his trial. And just looking at the charges to me just aren't meaty, but when they ran together with a RICO, I guess you have the perfect storm.
But see, he got to understand. Well, he don't have to understand, but people can't turn on you guys. They are counting on it. The prosecution is counting on it. They actually they'll force it to happen. Okay, it was what that YMW
Melly something, yeah.
All that alphabet.
YM something Melly.
And them young people in here. What the man name YWM? What the man name is? This them young people know all about that. Them type of people like that. I don't know about know them type of with the
dedicated
names and what the people names this guy MBA and YF.
And I don't even understand all of the
alphabets and shit. What?
He got Big
I got time for that shit. And then the ASAP, all them ASAPs, Fergie and Rocky and all them.
They go Big
young people are crazy.
But you got your mute is muted.
What's up, everybody? What's up, Miss Angie? What's up, Scott?
What's good with it?
Come talk to us real quick.
No, I missed it, man. I've been away from the internet for a few days, but I've been getting a lot of phone calls, email, text messages. I'm like, what the hell going on?
What?
Yeah, crank it up. I think you already followed the guy. And I only say post. It said 2 days ago, but Miss Lady T told me that it was old footage, and in there he actually states that the conversation that Andre Gorgeous Dre Taylor had with Kells was around June 3rd. But basically, Kells is just wanting to keep the fire burning in regards to his leaked confidential information. He want to keep his foot on the gas in regards to that, and basically how he's in very bad health. still got blood clots in his legs, about to die at death's door knocking. You know, keep the fire burning on that. So
Wow.
the video was 2 days ago. That's what I'm telling you. It's 3 hours. Everybody go watch it. And then, you know, we can come back and chop it up. Because, you know, we got to talk about it on the moral stance. And then we get to Andrew, we want to talk about it on the legal stance, too. You see what I'm saying?
Okay. I'm going to have to go check. Because like I said, people been calling me. I mean, I've been getting emails, text messages. I'm like, what's going on? And saying what's being said or whatever. You know, it's crazy. But I did see some hip hop XD, they was reporting on it. And then I'm like, well, somebody sent it to me on Twitter, but they was like inconsistent with what they talked about and what they wouldn't talk about. Come to find out, Warner Music Group is behind the source. I'm like, well, why would they, want to speak on anything? So I just been sitting back, just waiting to see what's gonna happen, with everything. And I'm gonna have to go check the video out though. I mean, if it's that detailed and depth.
Yeah, it's just basically his uncut conversation with Kels. Kels talks about everything in regards to his music career, how he got to where he was, what happened with the BOP leak, how his attorney is still trying to get the investigative information that happened. Her filing, I guess, a tort, which Angie's told us is now a civil lawsuit. What else? His health. And if I'm missing something, y'all, please put it in the chat. But that's about it. That's going on from that
I'm gonna have to listen to that on the way on my ride home. I'm gonna start listening to it at least.
Yeah, that's what I say. You just gotta break it up.
Say it's 3 hours or something. I mean, listen to an hour a day. Shit, that's 3 lives.
Yeah, but it is.
If you just listen to it and break it down. Yeah. But I don't do that much, Miss Angie. I'll come on and do 2 hours, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. That's it.
Oh, okay.
I ain't trying to get sniped out here. They say trying to hog all the time. So,
Now, I used to make a joke. I was like, well, let me see if Big Bag gonna let him come on tonight.
I be over there listening to you go off on them people, boy. I be dying laughing, boy. I be so scared to say something. Let me make sure I don't hit the wrong thing, goddamn. Because Angie don't be playing with them. She line them up and like knock them down.
That's right.
But that's how you gotta be. Honestly, what I've learned on this YouTube, that's how you gotta be with these people, because anything outside of that shit, they don't understand.
They don't understand it. I mean, it's like I got somebody. This is how crazy these people are. I got somebody making memes of. I guess I got little hair on my legs. I don't see how you saw that. They're making memes of me having hair on my motherfucking legs. Now, and whether I shave my legs or not. Now, here's the thing about it. The motherfucker that's making the memes, are you shaving your legs, motherfucker?
Oh, wow, that's crazy. Man. These
so
people...
by me saying that, you should know. Scott is tied.
Wow, man, these people.
I thought you was into it with with Meth Mouth. What? How did this?
I was into it every motherfucking body.
Who the hell is Meth Mouth? Yeah. Boy, these days, I be so far out of the way, man. I don't know Meth Mouth. I never heard this name before. Hell, Skylight got going on. Oh shit! I know you talking about.
Yeah. It's only.
Let me stop laughing before I get in trouble, boy. Let me stop.
Don't even laugh.
Because I know who you talking about. I ain't got time to be beef with nobody.
It's not a part of it. I'm not even part of it. Look, they struck it up with me. That's all I'm gonna say. I defended myself. and I rebutted. Okay, I
Boy, this
rebutted.
girl saying mouth mouth. Boy, I'm hollering because all I can do is just see that shit when you
Who
say.
is Mel? I
Yeah,
don't know
first
who
I'm like,
Mel.
who the hell is mouth mouth? But
Boy,
then as I kept
I
thinking
go to
about
I don't call so many people so many names, honey. Shit. You know, and the
it,
thing is, you know, why would you come and bother people, worry about who doing this, doing that, this? What you doing?
hmm
What are
You
you
able to
doing?
show? What you able to put up? What you like? What the fuck?
And
The
why is
hell?
that
yeah,
girl? Honey, see, look, I'm about to get into it. I'm about to
Yeah,
hop on
well,
her,
you
but I'm gonna
want,
just say
you
this.
know, Sky, you know, I don't go there. But
Yep.
don't they see
nah.
what people see, what people don't know. And I tell you, I'll be very honest. I am the nicest person you know you can ever meet. Like people that know, like they got mad because I put up something where the guy said you like one of the best the best person I've ever met. Okay, but I can also be the nastiest person you ever met. If you push
hmm
me there, like leave me
Yep.
alone because I will hurt your
Shit, it's
feelings.
just
Yep.
it's just like a drive-through, goddamn it, at a restaurant, goddamn. What you want?
Yeah,
You want the nice meal or you want the
Yeah.
asshole?
right.
Yeah,
Do
depending
you
on how
want
much
to?
money you got, you might not can afford the nice meal. You might can only
Right.
afford the asshole, but you go get
Yeah.
some.
You gonna get something and you just keep on fucking around. Like leave people alone. Yeah, you know, you try to do your little time and you get off it. No, they don't. Because they are unhappy and miserable about
hmm
whatever's going on. And the
What
thing
Joe
about it
tell
is,
me?
half of the most of these motherfuckers was all fucked up before they even embarked on this R. Kelly shit, either pro or against. They was fucked up in the
hmm
head before they
That's
got him.
it.
That's true.
That's that's
And
that's
this
the that's
only
the
just
most truthful
compounded the
thing.
motherfucking issue. Get your ass on.
And I
Like,
want to talk
shut your
about that. That's
ass.
gonna be a
I
topic.
say it all the time. Everybody don't deserve a voice, but everybody want to talk. I
Yep.
mean, you can speak, but everybody ain't worth listening to, man. And you
Right.
get a wrong person that type of power, man, you can be put in a fucked up situation because it's
Yep.
a bunch of more retarded motherfuckers that feel like they're gonna come and support it.
Yep.
People
Yep.
support everything. It's somebody that support all types of shit, even the shit that
Yes.
we dislike the most. It's
Yes.
somebody out here that support that shit, and they
Yes.
just
Yeah.
listening and waiting on somebody to speak on it. That's why a lot of times with me, man, when the bullshit come, I kick your ass out the door. I don't even, you not welcome here.
Yeah. Cause
You you
but
you
you
gonna
know
get
what,
one
Shay?
negative comment in. That's it. You gonna get one negative comment. And you
And
know
then the
your
boot.
ass getting the boot coming, goddamn it.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
this the crazy thing, because it's like people would get mad at you for talking to somebody they don't like. But how come you get to talk to the people I don't like? How
Right.
come that shit don't
Right.
apply to you?
Right.
A
It's
fucking
called
oxymoron,
control.
man.
Yeah.
They don't understand it. They
You
don't
And
arguing
understand
and
it.
chat to
and the
somebody
bottom
I
line
don't
is,
like.
bitch, I don't know. Oh Lord, I done say the wrong word. Like
Man,
I don't know you. I don't know
us,
you.
we
Yeah.
done got, you done got some educated people mixed up in the classroom with people who shouldn't even be. How you get here?
How did
Yeah.
you
Like,
get here?
how did you get in this conversation? Can you define this term? Well, okay, well
Right.
then you got to start evaluating your guests.
Exactly.
I mean,
Exactly.
honestly,
And who you respond to. Like I
who
am
you respond?
Dolo. If you can't spell a 4-letter word and pronounce a 2-syllable
And
word,
can't pronounce it. You right. Can't pronounce
I'm not doing you. I can't. I can't. And now at this point, now I don't listen, Sky. I don't know if you done kept up with whatever. I done messed around, went running all in the neighborhood and all that, take them videos down. But I'm running, in the scrubs and stuff like that, right? Check this out right here. Now they don't talk about I'm bedridden. Okay.
what?
So I'm bedridden. But then this idiot say that I got on a janitor's uniform. Okay.
But isn't this
Put
young
that
lady in
together.
a wheelchair?
Put bedridden and janitor together. How can I do that?
Right. That don't even make
I
sense.
can't respond to you. You off. You off the list. You dumb.
Yeah,
Mm-mm. You
yeah.
Yeah.
You
dumb.
you. That's how you have to do your evaluation. Because
Yep.
literally, you will
You
be
dumb.
sitting here having an argument with somebody who ain't got nothing but time to sit here and agitate the fuck out of you. That's pretty much
Right.
what they gonna do. They gonna agitate you to where your core people that are coming to support you, everybody don't support the drama. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
People want to
right,
come and hear some informative information,
right.
and they're coming there knowing that they agitate you. You know what I'm saying? They gonna come there with the bullshit, and you hit them upside the head one time, you think they'll leave. Here they come back with a fake page, another fake page. I mean, I'm like, I never
Or
seen.
go somewhere else where talking about your ass is welcome. Okay?
Yeah. Oh
Yeah,
yeah, that right there.
They're gonna
That
go
right
talk
there, most
about,
definitely.
our ass over him. Yeah.
Yeah, that's more
yeah.
that's more
But
definitely
I'm gonna tell
go
you by
to.
the sound of my voice, and I'm gonna tell you, and this go with any Sky Lord. I don't want to go. Okay, I don't want to turn the channel, Sky Channel out. Let me be quiet. Look, Sky, can I say this? Can I get this warning?
You said what?
Can I get this warning? It ain't gonna be no cussing warning. It's just gonna be a
Yeah,
warning.
just try not to say the devil's name.
I don't say the devil's name. I don't say. I'm gonna give you this warning. Y'all can flip this, run it back, remix it, do whatever you need to do to it to get the message. But if I start in on you, it's gonna take the prayers of 1,000 civil rights leaders to get me up off you. I'm
Yes.
gonna hurt your feelings, and I don't care who gets thrown in the mix, because apparently
Yeah.
nobody cares who, if I get thrown in the mix or get the blowback. And when when I tell you I got it, I got it. So if you're sitting over there, amen, and that, when I tell you, because see, I expect the betrayal. I expect people to cross me and double cross me and whatever. I anticipate it. I wait for it. I goddamn set up and wait for it. You understand what I'm saying? I get it ready. Here come the betrayal. Here come the BS. But if I ever go in on you, you're gonna wish I wouldn't. You're gonna be out here, oh, I can't believe she did that. I can't believe she said that. Ooh, you don't trust nobody that. Because I asked you to move on. Move on with your comments, concerns, criticism, whatever about me. I mean, oh, you don't have to move on. But when I respond, take them and then let it be that. Don't just recycle it and think I'm gonna chase your dumb narratives all around YouTube, because I'm not doing that. You put up something. I want to see diplomas, degrees, money, this, that, and the third. Men, this, that. I want to see it. You want me to show and you got to understand that I ain't trying to prove nothing, because I ain't got nothing to prove to no idiots on YouTube. I just do it because I can.
But see, this is the thing, and I want that to be the topic. I want to discuss, because this is what the two buffoons that tried to strike it up with me. I want to know each person's honest opinion. Am I supposed to be fabulous on YouTube in the virtual world, or am I supposed to be kicking my shit around in real life? Because there is no way on God green earth that those two came for me in real life. You see what I'm saying? Not on a real life level. Okay.
Right.
So,
I just thought about what you said. That makes sense.
but see, I don't, cause to say that ain't a piece of shit, that I ain't shit. What are we talking about? Because I need to know what are the parameters in the virtual world, and what's the criteria in the real world. Okay, that's what I need to know.
Yeah, what's your measurement of shit? I don't know what you're talking about, but we need to know, what do you define as shit?
Yes, because there's no way I don't check all the boxes. Okay,
I will run. Listen, go find somebody else to play with, because I swear I will run each one of you MFs in the ground. I don't know what words I can say.
Because what are we? That's why I just want to know the criteria.
You got the wrong one. Because next time we headed to the bank. Okay? We're going to the bank. And I want you to click on your camera. See, stop playing with me. I ain't talking about a retirement fund. I'm talking about the bank.
Yeah.
That's where we're going to head. Got me up.
That's when it gets real.
Girl, they had me running around in the goddamn community. I had to take that video down.
Yeah, these people is nuts.
Mm-hmm.
But y'all, I want to put that on the table as one of the topics that I want to talk about. Virtual YouTube world versus real life reality world. I want us to talk about what's the criteria for being great and which outweighs which one? Like which one is more important, which one you prefer? And I want to know y'all opinion on who y'all think I should be. Because I'm just curious, with my audience and my subscribers, I want to know what y'all think about that. So
And,
let's put that. No,
can
go
you
ahead.
also ask, like, in what part of my life do I have to disclose with a whole bunch of
There you
idiots?
go. Yes. Do
And,
y'all
and,
expect for
am
me
I
to
applying
disclose
for
my
credit with
personal
you?
stuff?
Am I applying for credit with you?
Yep. Thank you.
Am I applying for credit with you? Like, what is
Right.
going on?
Thank
You
you.
hiring me to do something? Like, what's going on? Am I hiring you? How we
Yeah.
doing this now? Are we gonna ever go somewhere together?
Thank you.
Well, we can sit down. You know what I'm saying? It was so crazy. I mean, they be on something totally different. And then I don't know if this went over people's head, but like, in every restaurant, you don't supposed to go in there and ask about no doggy bag. Every restaurant, depending on what restaurant you go in, they're gonna be looking at you crazy. Like, why is you in here asking us about a to-go box, plate, or doggy bag?
They sure
Stop
do.
playing.
But I'm
Stop playing.
ignorant though. I ain't gonna lie. If it's a certain place, I'm walking out with the rest of my steak. I promise you
Now
that.
that's not, don't get it twisted. Listen, Miss Angie got a couple pounds on her. Listen, I want to go box a doggy bag, baby. That's exactly what I'm gonna find. Let me
Okay.
get this set together. But those
Thank you.
usually restaurants that have that. That's what I'm saying. Or the best
Right.
thing to do is you buy you another meal.
Right.
And depending on the restaurant, they'll let you take they hot plate at the door with you
You
because
right.
you done paid for it. Okay,
Yep.
stop playing.
Uh-huh.
Find somebody else to
Right.
play with. Don't play with me.
Yeah,
Want
Yeah,
to
but
that's
challenge
these
me?
proper.
Want to challenge?
these people don't know the difference in restaurants and fast food places.
Okay, don't get it twisted now. Miss Andrew will run on over there to churches. Okay,
Oh,
and run the houses
that's my
and tear it
favorite.
up. Okay, we'll get out the car with my church's box. Don't play with me.
Oh well. Grease running down both sides of the chin. I
Okay.
love it.
Okay, but stop playing. They want to challenge you on stuff that you're gonna lose. You're gonna lose. I can tell. You know
Yeah,
what
we
I'm
we
saying?
gonna pray for them, y'all.
Huh?
We gonna pray for them because
Yeah, we're
I'm
gonna
I'm
get the civil
confused.
rights leaders to pray for them because that's what they need. The civil rights leaders, honey. That's the kind of prayer they need, not the
Yeah,
regular pastors.
yeah.
Hey,
It got to be extra division.
extra, extra, honey.
Man, boy, this whole R. Kelly fiasco has struck up quite an interesting conversation. Like this has been a reality show that's
It has.
non-scripted,
It
and
Right,
we
has.
ain't nobody getting paid for it.
Nobody.
right. That's what I be talking about.
This
And,
shit is
and you right, by and that's why I'm telling you, I had to check myself. Even the other day, I was like, I thought I heard something, and I was like, "You bigger than that." I had to talk myself down off the ledge, like you bigger than that. Don't fall into that.
yeah.
Just don't
They'll
say
do
that.
it. They'll send for you.
Yeah,
Man, people be calling me. They talk about you over here. They said this. I say, man, I don't give a fuck.
yeah,
At the end of the day,
I,
shit, man, I have to take care of me. I
yeah,
take care of
yeah,
my children. I provide for my household, my
yeah.
son. I mean, man, these people they gonna talk, man. But if you got the time to sit there and do what they do, then that means you ain't doing what you need to do.
You ain't. You
Like
better say that again.
that
Okay,
shit crazy, man.
free.
I care less about these people. They come enjoy my life. Come live this life for me. You want to talk
Thank
about me
you.
that bad? Come put these motherfucking shoes on and
Ooh,
tell me
that
can you
part.
make it? Come deal with this
That
motherfucking
part.
100-degree plus heat every day trying to make a living.
Yes,
No, you gonna have to take
yes,
your ass back to Walmart. I ain't got nothing against Walmart. But when you wanna make
yes,
real money in life, you gonna get a real fucking job. Or you gonna be
yes,
smart and create something, invent something, you're gonna do something. But if you're
yeah.
gonna make some
do
good
it
money, you're
all.
gonna go get a degree or something. But for me
Yeah.
not to have a degree, I damn near touch 6 figures a year.
There
But
you
Oh,
go.
that's
you know,
right. That's
And
tight
at the
work.
end of the day, you have to make. You know, when you don't know no better, young, you fuck up a lot in life. So
yep.
now I'm
Right.
still in the rebuilding phase. Got a financial situation that's pay good money, but at the same time, you gotta fix all the fuck ups you made in the past. So
Right.
you still
Right.
paying catch up. So for me, I don't be having time to deal with these people
But
with their bullshit. I be going through real life shit. Like,
But
but
see,
you know
listen
what?
to that.
And go
Go
ahead,
ahead.
Scott.
No, go ahead, Angie.
No, no, what I was saying is, and you're talking about some and with yourself. You know you still in your first and out because you're young. You're in your first career. Your first. You know,
Mm-hmm.
I'm in my second goddamn trimester, honey, doing a
Mm-hmm.
whole bunch of several different goddamn things that uh I only got one job that loosely, well, no, two that touches the law. Ain't
Mm-hmm.
and one ain't representing nobody. Okay, teaching
Mm-hmm.
somebody, not representing nobody.
right,
You know what I'm saying? So, and I done already put my first. I done put that's in the books. That's all wrapped up in a little bow. I'm not old enough to officially retire to get the people money from the
Right.
government. I'm in between. So
Mm-hmm.
right,
I'm on leg number two. So I can do
Mm-hmm.
whatever it is I want to do to make all kinds of money and to be actually honest, I'm pretty much making more than what I was making on the first leg of my life. Now I got about 25 different jobs, don't get me wrong. But they
right,
Mm-hmm.
still but if I can do all them jobs and don't even do not a typical work week that must and I can work when I want to on the rest of them except one, and that kind of tell two, I'm sorry, and that tells you something, right? That I done did what I had to do all the on my first leg, right?
There
right,
you go.
And if you making that much money and you don't have a degree, that's almost six figures. That's you making more than some of these idiots that's sitting out here talking about people like you.
Yes.
yeah. I mean, it's crazy. Man, I remember, and I worked jobs, but I've been in always been in construction, like pipelining. So before, when my kids were younger, I did a lot of traveling, working all over the United States. Wherever the job called, that's where I went. But I remember graduating high school, man. My teachers where I'm from, they was only making like 40,000 dollars a year. Shit, I've been making 60 plus since 2012. But still,
Wow.
being young, I come from the country. Shit, I'm making the money, but I'm blowing that shit. I'm having fun. I don't have no regrets. My kids don't go without. It's
Mm-hmm.
just me. I done matured more as a individual to understand like I can't do the same shit I was doing 5 years ago.
Right.
You know, I gotta make my next 5 years try to make up for the past 10 years of just
Right.
fucking off money. So
Mm-hmm.
my oldest son will be graduating by the time I'm 38. So I need to have some in place for when he walk across that stage, I can sit back and give my son something that wasn't gave to me. So that's my whole thing. I don't have time for
That's
these people
talking about.
And
to
Good
see,
talk.
do you see why I like my men? I don't know if y'all heard that, but I'm biased towards the men because we women we gonna be strong anyway. You see what I'm
Yeah.
saying? It's heavy hitters like you, Angie. You got Courtney. You got Chi-Town. You know what I'm saying? Strong older women that's gonna go to work, lead the path. You know what I'm saying? Women are stronger than men, so I be giving, and maybe that's what mothers do to their sons. You give them special extra love because I love the men in the R.Kelly side of the case. You know what I'm saying? Intelligent guys, working smart, they can think. I love it. And if you just listen to Vi,
Yeah.
he makes sense. He and
Well, yeah.
it's a strategy. It's a goal. He has a set strategy and a goal, and now all he has to do is execute. So he's gonna win. He's already
Yeah.
winning, but he's that's a good win.
I love that because one, he don't foster a lot of BS. Okay.
Yes.
And
Yes.
if it is some BS he fostering, it makes sense to foster it. If that makes
Exactly.
sense. It ain't
Yup.
you
Yup.
know, he ain't gonna be with the little, what you call it, back the church people in here backbiting or nonsense or talking about people or messing with people or just
No, I try not
talking bad and
to
stuff.
on nothing. I can at least try to make sense of it, man. Some people just come out and just utter shit out their mouth and don't care.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like it's gonna be if you got an opinion about somebody, 8 out of 10 times that opinion is pretty much accurate. You ain't belaboring it.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't going on and on and on and on and on and on and on. You stick to what we here for. This is the R.Kelly sector. But if you didn't know no better, if you just come and peep your head in at any given day, you would think this the Angie sector, the Dana sector, the and a couple other names.
Yeah,
Like,
you think we're a bunch of
no,
fans.
this is the and they talking about, well, you don't if they ain't talking about R. Kelly, they don't come on. This is R. Kelly sector.
Right. Pretty much.
What else I'm coming on talk about? Too
Yeah.
tough. You don't want to hear nothing that's can advance you in life. You don't want to hear no conversations that can enrich your life.
Won't support it. Mm-mm.
Yeah. So this the R. Kelly sector.
Yep.
That's
That's what it is.
about. If I'm gonna stalk anybody, it's gonna be something about him.
Yep.
Not the supporting or being against. That's what I like. What are you doing? What are you talking about? I can't. My patience
It's a lot.
have to go. Huh?
But I'm just saying it's a lot that we got to deal with. But I'm so proud and I love stuff like that, like Vaz Young. And I believe all of even my female subscribers, a lot of y'all is young. But I love to hear about people, and I call y'all young, because y'all, I'm saying y'all younger than me. So, but I love to hear y'all is on a positive path. You got a goal set, and then all you got to do is execute the goal. Everybody got different paths in life, but I want all y'all to make it. I do.
And the most important thing about that, having a plan, man, you got to leave a little wiggle room enough for the bullshit that's gonna come up that you won't foresee.
That's life, baby. That's life.
Mm-hmm.
If
y'all leave a little room in there.
Yeah.
You ever heard me talk about the hills and the valleys? That's what I'm talking about. You're gonna have your good times, and you're gonna have the times where you want to hop off the cliff. But that's life. It's gonna happen. And the thing is, you have to be. Most times, if you financially ready for the hit, most situations deal with money. Every now and then you might have an emotional situation, but most situations can be fixed with money. So if you have that little nest egg saved up, when it hits, it's not gonna hit you so hard. You'll be able to recover from it. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man, I'm just getting to the goddamn where I can see the other side. From when my son lost his mama, she had no insurance. They wasn't gonna have no funeral. So my son didn't even know his mom was a part of the situation that took place. So he didn't even get to see it. He just knew the situation went down. He grabbed his sisters. He got out of the house. The next thing you know, he was placed at a relative house. He just knew his mama never showed up. So the next time he seen his mama from that day was at her funeral. And her family, they sit in the funeral home like, hey, well, the man like, look, it's gonna cost about $7,500. If y'all can have a funeral here in the chapel or whatever, they like shit. My son, mama said she gonna put it in God's hand. How is that gonna pay for a funeral?
Oh, Jesus.
So now I'm asking my son, like, look, do you want to see your mama? My son said yes. That was it. Man, run these credit cards, shit, my bank, whatever. Run it.
Yeah.
Do what we gotta do. So my son can see his mama. And then that hit right there, like I tell my son too, I'm like, in life you make sacrifices that you're willing to deal with. And I was willing to deal with that sacrifice at the moment. So I ain't afraid to come out here and say I done struggle. Yes, I've been
Yeah.
struggling, but I'm telling
Yeah.
you, man, I
Who
can feel
hasn't?
it. I can
Everybody
feel it.
has. There's
I
no
can feel it.
person, and that's my whole thing. This on this, and this is Skylight. This is where real conversations happen. There's nobody. I don't care if you want to hide it. People come on social media trying to look their best. There's nobody in this world that hasn't struggled and ain't struggling.
Trying to
In life,
told
Thank
you
you.
have
And something.
hills and valleys. Everybody does.
Right.
everybody.
Period. Yours might be
Right.
different from mine. Mine might
Exactly.
be
That's
different
the
from yours.
problem. That's the problem.
But
That's
we
the
all
problem.
got it.
That's the
But long as
problem.
you face it, though,
Yeah.
Miss
Exactly.
Angie, go ahead. You can go ahead, Miss Angie, because a lot of people they'll get to that rough point and say, "Fuck it, I'm gonna turn around and go back." Now understanding that rough patch go only get closer to where you going back to. So eventually you gonna run right into it when you turn around. So you might well deal with it when you meet it. And that's me. I meet my problem where they at. And I deal with
Right.
it right there. So when that's just like I run my channel. People cover that bullshit. I meet you at the door, get you the fuck up out of here. We ain't got nothing to talk about. None of that matters to me. You are irrelevant to my life.
Yeah.
Like we don't do nothing
Exactly.
together. I don't work with you. I don't sleep with you. I don't shop at your store. I don't go to your gas station. I never see you.
But you know what? I definitely want to use what you said and make it a learning moment. People
Mm-hmm.
understand you must have life insurance, okay? Because
Mm-hmm.
just like Vi
Mm-hmm.
just explained, a tragic situation occurred and he had to pay out his pocket what
Mm-hmm.
would have been paid if somebody had life insurance for his girlfriend, okay? So it just chuck it up. It's
Yep.
not that much, but it's something you need to have. Otherwise, you putting the burden on the people that you live. I mean, some people don't care. I know people
Some
that
people
be
don't
like,
care.
that's not my problem when I die. That's their problem.
Mm-hmm.
And they
Okay,
fucking people
I,
and hopefully they trying to say a plate because you might not have no funeral
you
for a
gonna be
while.
okay.
laid on the side of the
Because if they
highway
couldn't
Trust
sell
me,
no
playing
I
music.
plate,
know, honey. I know. That's bad. I got policies on relatives because I know they ain't gonna do right. They ain't
They
gonna keep
not.
no policy on themselves. I got to pay the policy.
See? And I'm
You
telling you,
know.
big guy,
mm-hmm.
I'm gonna lay their body on the side of the highway. Play with me, okay? You're gonna be laid on the side of the highway with a flower. I'm gonna put a dandelion on your ass and keep it pressing. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it. I
Sick of
promise
it.
you.
And but big vibe, kudos to you because those are the words that you speak. I hear you speak sometimes when you have some of them guys or y'all be saying different little things or whatever, and especially what you said. I be that's the type of stuff that I think that everybody should we know that, yeah, but I think we should hear that, especially in this type of the setup that some kind of
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how I got set up like this, huh? But the setup that we all are involved in because what we don't have is a lot of guys.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care. I don't care. I wish we had 185 that would give us the knowledge and things of stuff like that you can instill into someone that's 10 years 15 years younger, and
Mm-hmm.
you keep going back because you know guys I just hate to say it, and not all guys. I ain't gonna say that because this is not my typical setup, so I'm this YouTube setup and put it like this here. They are on something else. They ain't on what you talking about. The guys that I know away from this type of setup, they're on what you're talking about. They're talking about things that matter. Okay? They're not all in the BS. They ain't got a whole bunch of shit going. You know, they all on. Let me tell you something. I got gang member friends. I got friends that's hey on death row. Okay, I mean, how you get that? You ain't never hear me say about to talk about when I was in the gang. When them same friends are still my friends. Okay,
Right. You didn't
they
disown them
still my
because of they.
friends. Okay, they done had my back. You know, more than the ones that I done, walk across the stage. So what are you talking about? Or the ones that I done picked up here and there and everywhere. So, and they ain't never going nowhere. That's a part of me. Like my, my other side of the family that's, against the law, is so to speak by their actions. What I'm gonna do to them with them? We got the same blood. What you want me to do with them? You know. So all that's a part of me. You understand what I'm saying? But
Man,
like I was
it's
just trying to
amazing.
explain on my channel, those people that's in the streets, in the gang and stuff like that, and even them people that's trying to lock up the people that's in the streets and in the gang, whatever, they all have the same principles. Okay, when it comes to certain things, just their actions is different. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So, and what we lack out here is guys or people. I ain't gonna just put on the men, people that speak that really real talk. Okay, that what and what I'm saying is what Big Vibe just said. Because it was so funny. Long when I started my channel, I used to say, I'm gonna get some guys I know to come out here and tell these guys what being a man is really about, what it's like in real life, what it actually means, what you do to show that that's exactly what you are or do. You know what I'm saying? So, but I appreciate that. I mean, but Big Val, I've heard you say you take care of your kid, and I think Sir Miguel is a single father.
Yeah, single
Yeah,
fathers,
stuff like
y'all.
that.
Yeah, Sir
Like that's
Miguel,
I be
Lex.
talking about.
It's a
I'm like, yes,
it's a
that's
couple. It's a group. I'm starting to do my lives with the single father. I'm also in the process of writing uh just a little guide for pointers. Even though it was just sprung up on me, I wasn't prepared for it, but I've been doing it for the last 2 years. So, and it's just gonna be a beginner's guide for people who come into this situation. Some of the ways that you're gonna have to communicate with your child, depending on the age of your child, makes a difference. My son was 12 years old when his situation came about, which is much more difficult for you as a single father because the child actually understand what went on.
Yeah.
So he has to go through a totally different level of evaluation versus a kid being 1 or 2. It's kind of like they know but they don't know. And
Yeah,
then it's like
fighting for
mama gone.
memories.
You know what I'm
Uh-huh.
saying? So, but you 12 years old, shit, man, it's hard to lie to you.
Yeah.
I can't keep it away from you. I can't, tell you nothing that you don't know.
Yeah.
mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah.
that's the biggest part, and I appreciate y'all because man, I'm telling you, when I came on this YouTube stuff and got into listening to the R.Kelly stuff, a lot of the stuff I didn't know about the law. Like, I done educated myself so much when it comes to the law and different things like that I didn't know. I was just out here living. I could have been in jail for the Mann Act and all type of shit. That,
Yeah. You
that I'm
don't have
sitting up here
nobody else.
didn't even know I was committing a crime. And now I'm like, oh hell no! Like, look,
Yeah.
now, but it's a lesson that people, as much drama has went on in this sector, there have been very, very informative information to come out, whether you for R. Kelly or against
Thank
R.
you.
Kelly.
Thank
It
you.
has been shit that come out that people just because you don't like a motherfucker don't mean you can't learn from 'em.
Exactly.
Thank
And
Exactly.
you just gotta have that discernment to decipher what you want to take from a motherfucker that's talking and what you don't want to take. But sometimes people will be passive on somebody just because they don't like them, not meaning that they could have just said some life changing shit to you. And
Yeah.
you, man, fuck that. I don't want to hear that because I don't fuck with them.
It's some
Right.
channels like that though, Vi. And that's why I'm so glad that you wound up on this side and in our group of folks, because they're channels that's like that will literally say because they don't like this person, they not gonna listen to the information that they provide, which is ignorant as all hell to me.
Exactly.
Man.
Ignorant. Yeah, you know, because on I think Sky just now started getting written off on her side, but the other side used to write her off. I never would, because I ain't on no side, but I never would write Sky. Okay, now I don't agree with that. This about what you said about this and that, but I can tell that this is somebody that if I, we cut this camera off or whatever, I can have a conversation.
Oh, you talking about with Kels?
Yeah.
You talking about writing me off with Kels?
No, yes. Like, exactly. What like the other side, was writing you off, early on in the game.
Oh, they can't take me. They can't take me because I'm gonna call a hoe and a thought. But go ahead.
Yeah, so, the other side was writing you off, but I was like, I don't agree with this what she said. I don't agree with that what she said.
Angie,
but
they knew I was a force to be reckoned with. But go ahead.
I can listen. Yeah, I can listen. I can tell. And then one day you told me, I'll never forget that. You told me, yeah, and I give you a run for your money in the courtroom. I was like, this girl crazy.
No, I never said that.
Yes,
not
you
me.
did. This was before I had a channel. We was on Larry's. It was in Larry's chat one night. Yes, this was.
I must have been drunk. Let me tell y'all something.
I hadn't even, even cracked the books yet on y'all up here. What I hadn't even had no panel yet. At that point, I was just,
Now, I might have said in the street, not because I ain't never been no legal person. My arguments have always been.
I remember that. No, that's what I tried. I got a good memory, and you said that. I was like, this is crazy as hell. Yeah, that's how I always remembered you.
I was drunk.
I never got you. Yeah, I never got you confused with the other Sky. I said this is a girl crazy as hell.
I was drunk or something. Because I promise you, I ain't never know. Because even in this case, I don't support all the legal stuff. I mean, but I'm forced to.
He hadn't even went to court yet when you said that was. I hadn't even had a channel. Larry hadn't even. I don't even think we even knew nothing about we was all in Larry's chatting. Of course, you was getting the business over there. But in the chat,
that's when I started cussing over there. They called me the B word, and I'm telling you, I it seemed like I ain't never stopped since that point. That just like put the cables on me. But I recovered, you know what I'm saying? I had to mature and, find my way. But they knew, Angie, that whether I'm arguing moral, and I ain't never been no legal person. Most of my arguments always been moral and real life, realistic scenarios. You know what I'm saying? Life experiences, which are hard to beat. But they knew I was a force because I'm articulate, I'm smart, I'm intelligent, I'm objective, I could be subjective, I could see things from all sides of the room. So you people could say what they want, but you're gonna hear what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying? I'm one of them people gonna be there. Now I might not be the popular blogger with 1 million subscribers and stuff like that, but that's due to my inconsistencies, but I don't have the time to do it like everybody else. But still, it is what it is. When I show up, I'm gonna show out, and everybody know that, and that's all I stand in. You know what I'm saying? I'm cool with that.
Right.
And I know my Kel shit, okay, and they know that too.
Yeah, but Miss Angie is the only lawyer like in the whole sector, like. Cause I don't fuck with that SpongeBob character. But...
Oh Lord, why you mess with
SpongeBob is like he's wearing on me.
Because I feel like this. It's okay for you to come in here and feel like you legally astute, but don't come in here and try to discredit the only person been over here giving legal advice.
Yeah, I ain't like that.
Sector.
I didn't like that.
No,
and I did speak up.
I
didn't like that.
I'm hearing all of this, huh? Well, you know what? Now, I ain't saying nothing about nobody, this, that, and the third. But, if that was the case, then my thing is, I encountered him in the sector, okay?
That
I ain't
part.
talking about the SpongeBob, I'm just saying. So, my thing is, the people who gotten a legal knowledge, they should have got it from you long before they got it from me.
There you go.
Especially if I'm the fake ass lawyer.
There you go.
Right.
And if I'm the fake ass lawyer, why in a conversation are you asking me questions?
There you go. That part too.
Man, I listen to what Angie say, and like I say, the way that you break it down, you broke it down to understand, to take the shit that you try to argue, you make it clear as far as how the evidence go and different things and what's being said, what's not being said, and how they saying it. I didn't know who this fucking character was. First of all, I don't respect you because you come off as SpongeBob. You grown as hell. Like, that's a problem.
Oh, I didn't know he was getting me like that. Oh, okay.
I mean, he made the little smart comment one
he
night.
was trying to belittle you.
I didn't know that. I'm not like that. I heard,
Shit.
you said a word or two.
Nah. I'm telling you, if I felt some type of, if it made me feel some type of way, it had to be disrespectful to the utmost degree.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I felt the same way. And I even spoke up, and Angie was like, "No, it's okay." I'm like, no, it's not. Because my thing is this, and this is what people have to understand. Even in life, it's a lot. You got to understand, me, Angie, Courtney, Chi-Town, and some other people, we older women. And I view the four of us as accomplished women. Now, of course, there's some more, but those are like the people that I talk to all the time, see all the time, okay? So that's why I picked them 4 people.
My girl,
okay.
Court.
So understand, in life, just because somebody's not doing something now, don't mean we ain't been down that road and already mastered it.
Right.
Okay.
Like, are you serious?
Yeah. So don't try and act like because now I ain't in the courtroom or because now I'm not actively in a certain position that I haven't already mastered this situation and can speak on it and teach on it. Because everybody can't teach on some stuff now. Don't get it twisted. Okay.
But my thing is, from my understanding, I may be wrong, he didn't take the traditional law path either. I definitely didn't. I hurry up and got me somewhere where I got me some benefits.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in-house.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm in corporate management with regards to the legal areas. Me and the fake ass girlfriend. Me and the fake ass girlfriend was talking about all the places, the companies we don't work for: Reebok, Buick, Zephyr Hills. I forgot how it was over 200 companies that we was doing corporate management from. And when I say corporate management, from when we started, that meant everything from legal all the way down to fulfillment. Okay, that means that we are authorizing different rules and regulations and all kinds. So this is a long thing to go into, but anyway. So I've always I didn't take the traditional path. I did not sit up there and go out there and go out there, try to get no law firm, to try to get no clients and sit up there and wait for a check. I had a child. I had to get somewhere with the insurance.
That part.
And I had to
do what you had to do.
Exactly. So my client was already there. I ain't had to worry about not getting no check.
Yep.
I'm not gonna sit here the wait for if you go the civil way, be an ambulance chaser and all of that, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
You got
Glory already, huh?
Yeah, you got to compete with everybody that's chasing ambulances to get a client. Then you only get a percentage. God knows whenever the case settles. I don't even do that. Then if you try to get into with criminal law, you got to compete with all the other people that's out there that's, like drug dealers. They you get the same attorneys. Now, don't choose to get no new ones. Or let no newbie in the send them up the road for 1,000 years. They ain't gonna do that.
They want somebody who's been tested already. They won cases.
Exactly. I'm not gonna compete about shit. I'm gonna go where them corporations are hiring my black ass. I'm gonna sit up there. Okay. I got a child that's traveling around the country playing, basketball. I'm going to every game. So I need to be able to take off. I ain't got time to chase behind no ambulances and compete with nobody for no criminal case and do all of that or be some bankruptcy attorney and shit and do all
But
that
you know
paper.
what though, Miss
They
Angie?
don't
How
do all
many
that.
how many how many of the people that's in these correctional facilities that really go to school to be a lawyer, but they know the law book? Cause they done sat their ass in there and read these books, studied
Mm-hmm.
these books, and they can come out,
Mm-hmm.
they fight their own cases and get them
Exactly.
overturned.
Exactly. That old crazy ass ex that I dealt with, he wrote his own motion to get off of death row. He got life in prison still, but he wrote his own motion. He found a loophole and got his sentence commuted to life in prison from death row. I showed y'all the paperwork. Yes.
So shit,
So
that,
yeah, so
that
stop
degree just
playing.
that one degree
Exactly.
just mean you went and paid a whole lot of money to get a
Mhm.
goddamn degree. I mean, don't mean that somebody else don't know the law better than you. You know.
Exactly. And it's a lot of people. And another thing, like just like Judge Joe Brown, he didn't know what a custodial hearing was. He wasn't familiar with that term. He was like, well, God damn, you know
Wow.
what? Yes. Okay. And it's because, and I think that played out on it played out on Sylvia's channel when he was over there. Because here's the thing, right? And with different states, the law is slightly different. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like Georgia has what is that something Georgia has, so it's different. It's different. You know what I'm saying? And even when it comes federally, you got to you got to know that, you got to know that system. Okay, not
Mm-hmm.
so it's
Mm-hmm.
gonna be different from the state. It's going to be like an extension of, but yet you got to know that. So it's not like, I heard some idiot talking about they want a lawyer to know everything. Well, you won't find one. That's
Sure
why you
won't.
probably can
Because
afford the one.
lawyers just
They don't know everything.
they study in a particular what they want to
Thank
be, what they want to do.
Thank
You know what I'm
you. Get the
saying?
bases in school, and then when you get out, you start gravitating to what you're gonna specialize in. And
That
more you
part.
gravitate to
And
that particular field, you forget the other areas. That's why
Yeah.
you have all them books and all that shit online that that you have to refer to while
Yep.
sitting your ass in there with your client. That's why
Yep.
with your client, when a client comes in, they tell you what they got going on. You get the paperwork in and whatever. That lawyer cannot and does not tell you all about your case in that setting. When I mean all about your case, meaning what the prosecutor can do, what they're gonna come forth with, all the different ins and outs, what they can fight it with, this, that. No, 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 no.
uh-huh.
They gonna when you come back, okay, they're gonna be more prepared because they're gonna have to do what? Go check them goddamn resources. They're gonna go to the what? That
Mm-hmm.
computer or them books. I'm back from back in the
And
day, so
what you
I had
can afford.
yeah,
If you can afford them to go
what
do
you
the
can afford.
resources.
Right. Okay. If you got somebody in that office, hopefully you got your intern in there that's gonna go and pull it for you. If not, it's gonna be your black ass. And oh
You
Lord,
better
I
know
can't
it.
afford no. And then the thing about this, and when you have even with a business, especially with the having a law office and whatever, you got to hire people, you got to carry the necessary insurances and stuff like that that the state allow and all of that. You got overhead. I'm like, I got a child and I don't want to sleep. I'm sorry, where they shooting and shit at. Okay. So I
Right.
got to take so I got to listen. I got to do that. Okay. I'm just saying, those people that be on the marquees and have those commercials and stuff like that, God bless them, and they, put in work for that. But baby, but also they all, and those people usually got ahead because it was another attorney, usually a white one, pushing them forward,
Mm-hmm.
letting them go to
Or they do the
those meetings and shit, go to those dinners and stuff. Where hey, where they know somebody that's looking for an attorney. Yeah, that's an easy referral. We don't have it that easy.
mm-hmm.
We don't get them referrals like that. So fuck you.
what they call a prosecutor route.
Yeah,
Prosecutors, then they turn to defense attorneys. It's
right.
just,
Yeah, you
they
flip
they
flop.
they know the loopholes, man.
A lot of them use to go that prosecutor route. You know what they're doing when they do that? They if they're not gonna stay on that side of the law, they usually are doing that to build their resume. So when they go to be a defense attorney, people gonna be coming in your door. Name
Hmm.
recognition, because they know the law, and they know the people that's in charge of the law. So they know that if I'm your client, I probably ain't gonna even have to show up for one court appearance.
Right.
Okay, because
You
you going
you
for me.
you
You done did
defending
all
the same law that you was
exactly.
prosecuting.
And you can get on the phone. I ain't saying that this is what happens, okay? Because I don't know about when mother's calling me. But you can get on the phone. You
Look,
can get on
Mama
the
said
phone.
four. That's what happens, but go ahead.
You get on the phone with somebody that knows that judge or the judge
Uh-huh.
itself and say,
Listen, y'all. Listen.
hey,
Listen.
hey, this is such and such. Hey, don't play with me. Don't ever. Child, let me tell you something. My daddy, his attorney, let me tell you who his attorney has been. His attorney has been what turned out to be the state's attorney, the state attorney. Okay, the state's attorney was my daddy's attorney for a long time before he got into politics. Okay, became the state's attorney. Okay, my daddy keep attorneys like that. He didn't want to mess around with nobody like me. Were you crazy? You going to jail? You think Kev got 31 messing with me? You going to jail for 60?
Right. Same is gonna stick the long way. It's
You
gonna
gonna
be
be there
sticky.
forever.
Okay.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
It's
But
just a game.
everybody should try to equip themselves with some type of
Right.
criminal law knowledge, man. Because if you get in trouble and you don't know shit, man, it's just like
Right.
you don't even know where to start. Like you should know the basics. You
Right.
Yeah.
know,
That's why I took my time to try to tell people, and I told people a long time ago, I said, if you get in a jam, I don't know if you can afford an attorney, maybe you can or whatever. And sometimes you're just gonna end up with that, with that defender. Okay. You want to at least know your basics and what your rights
uh-huh.
and what you should do. And I always tell people that's why I kind of laid it out in a teaching format. That's why I gave y'all the 3 R's and I gave y'all the 3 B's. And I told y'all, about the elements. And I told you
Uh-huh.
this, that, and the third. That way, when that other side wants you to take something, well, because that's what they're gonna try. That's what because there's a quota, okay, that needs to be met. So they're gonna
Right.
try to take you to get you to accept something. It was so fun one night. Me and JoJo was talking. I was trying to explain to him, like, because it actually piggybacked off of progress, because progress was up there talking about, now if I ain't do something.
My
So you
boy,
already
the
laughing.
chicken
So
man.
it came off of progress. It was hilarious. It was hilarious. We was trying to get progress. They're like progress. If somebody you in the car with your friend and they slip that gun over there, you got to take that charge progress for your friend. You got to take it. Wait a minute, you talking about? Wait, I ain't do nothing.
Right.
Oh, wait a minute, I said progress. You got to take it. You got to take. We was over there cracking up, but I was explaining to.
Man.
I was explaining to JoJo. I said, let me tell you something. With cases like that one that Infamous had with the other lady, okay, chances are that prosecutor, when that prosecutor, if that prosecutor has seen open that case one time before they hit that first court date, it would be amazing to me. But normally something like that, it sounds uh, heavy, but it's not that heavy, right, in the legal world.
Right.
That prosecutor probably just opened that file right then when that case got called in front of them. And they scanned that sheet, their first couple sheets, real quick to see what's going on. Now, although most likely that lady didn't do what she was accused of, that prosecutor may know it or not. They ain't really concerned about that. Their concern is getting it off the books. So they're gonna try to get you to take something. They're gonna can you take 6 months? Whether you did it or not.
Listen, y'all.
Can you take 6 months? Like, well, but I ain't do it. And then they gonna try to scare you. Well, you didn't do it, but we got enough to prove that you did do it. So can you take 6 months? And then your PD, your PD may have even went to school with the prosecutor. They definitely know each other.
Listen.
And so the PD may say, well, you might tell your PD, I ain't do this. But your PD might come and say, well, listen, if you can't, what about 4? Can you do 4? They listening to you say you ain't what's the name? But think about it. The PD and that prosecutor get a check from the same place. Okay.
Holla.
Okay. So they telling you. So you said, but I ain't do it. I ain't do this here. So it's be beneficial for you to know the elements of your indictment. What you mean you can prove this, that, and the third? You can prove that I hit somebody this particular morning. You can prove it. How you can prove it? And especially if I know I didn't do it, so they can't prove it. But what you talking about? You got CCTV off the street somewhere? You got a witness that said they saw me? You got this, you got that. That's when you can look at your indictment. Look at those elements and start questioning. And you can be like, no, I'm not taking 3 months. I'm not taking none of that. Okay. And if you pick up make enough fuss at that first appearance or whatever, or the next one, then maybe then by the next time your court date comes around, then the prosecutor should have been looked at it a little bit more, and then realistically start trying to offer you something. They still gonna try to offer you something because they got to get that as a win on their side, because dismissing it or discharging it, it still looks it's a loss on their side, right? So they're gonna try to force you to take something, and especially when they see you don't have a paid attorney. And
that
that's how
part, did y'all hear that?
That's how the game works. And if you looking at that indictment and it's a foreign instrument to you, then a lot of people have sat up there and have taken, months or even probation. And probation, you got to pay that, because they'll even try to get you with that. Because guess what? Probation, all right? And I'm talking about state. Probation, Salvation Army is I don't know about the other states, but I know here that Salvation Army is a big probation place, right? So they are over, people that's on probation. You got to pay Salvation Army. What is it? $40 a month plus some kind of court fee, fines, or whatever, for something that you ain't got to do. So what if you on probation for 6 months? You got to pay them for something you didn't even do. So you don't even want to go that route. But you got to know your instruments. You got to know your documents, that documentation, and you got to know those elements. And that's why I came out here telling y'all, and I was doing a little money games and all of that, because I am invested in people arming themselves with knowledge. I don't care what it's knowledge, what it's about. But when it comes to law, I find when it comes to law, when it comes to medical, things of that nature, I find that people of color are very deficient in those areas. They don't know as much. People getting unnecessary surgeries and all of that. So you want to arm yourself with that knowledge, even the basic knowledge. And that will tell that person that's trying to get you to have that surgery or trying to get you to take that charge, that you didn't even do, you're the basic, but let them know they ain't dealing with no fool. So you don't have to become better than that. And at some point they're gonna have to treat you right, treat you fair, like they would treat our whites and all of that. It is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
That's how it is.
Well, I appreciate that. Y'all, I gotta get out of here.
Yes.
We gonna talk about this again because this is some good stuff.
One more thing, Sky, you finna go, and now I'm finna ask. I heard this. You just say true or false. Somebody said that Lil Boosie got a bond from the federal government.
Yes, he did.
They gonna slap a motherfucker in the face with this, huh?
Yeah.
I'm not mad, but at the same time, you just gonna slap a motherfucker in the face with this one, then.
Well, no, we gonna talk about it, but Angie explained why Kels did not get a bond. So for your sake, because I definitely want to make sure you abreast because you are maintaining the course. So I want to make sure you are equipped with the correct information. But Angie, can you tell him real quick why Kels didn't get a bond?
So the reason why he didn't get a bond, there are certain penal codes and certain crimes that qualifies for no bond. So a judge has that discretion. Also, if the prosecution use certain words that transfers to no bond, that's what usually happens. So I'll tell you real quick. So obstruction, usually any crimes against minors, and when they said that R.Kelly was a sadomasochist, that in legal language, okay, that psychological term transforms into in legal terms, meaning that you are unsafe to be on the streets. Okay, that's why they put those type of hot words in indictments and things of that nature, so that tells that further strengthens their persuading argument that person shouldn't get a bond. So that's what they call him, a sadomasochist. They charge him with obstruction as well as something dealing with minors. And so that
do y'all see this?
The discretion to say,
we got to get out of here.
I know. Hold on. I know. Hold on.
What the wind? What the wind that blew in?
Hold on.
Wind that blew in.
Get out of here. Y'all want me to go live?
I know. Yeah, I'll come over there. But let me say this real quick. First of all, I was just about to do a post thanking Angie and all of those who wish me happy Father's Day. What's up, brother Vi? Nephew, what's going on, baby? That's right. Now, same to you, my brother. Real quick, Scott, before you go, when Angie go live, I'm gonna come over there and explain it because Angie just said something. You know how I am that I absolutely vehemently disagree with as it pertains to why he did not get a bond, and I want to explain that in further detail because he was granted a bond. If what Ms. Walker is saying is absolutely accurate, why was he granted a bond in the state case with the same similar charges? You feel me? So that judge granted him a bond, but the feds did not. So we'll discuss that.
Okay. Oh yeah, this will be good because I'm finna get you.
Well, I'm gonna tell y'all why he didn't get a bond.
Get cranked up, Angie, and let us know. You got any Kels information for us, leave out before you get off on how he's doing?
Definitely. The sentiments that he expressed on Old Boy's channel was somewhat similar to what I'm getting from him. Okay. And yeah, it's basically that the health situation and his spirits are like a roller coaster. You feel me? Up and down, up and down, up and down. But I'll go into it further on Sister Angie's channel. So you gonna be listening, Sky?
Yep. I'm about to go get me something to eat. Then I'm about to. All right, y'all. Thank all y'all for coming.
All right, y'all. You coming over there, Vi?
Good. This has been good.
Yeah, I'm gonna come in there.
And Vi, ask Angie again because I want you to understand what she's saying because we got to keep Vi on the track because Vi is the one that's consistently Vi. We got to keep him and Angie with your legal people. We got to keep him on the road pushing hard the correct way.
Absolutely. Okay. Shout out Big Vi. All right, y'all. I'll see y'all on Angie's channel.
Okay, take care.
Okay.
All right, word.
All right, you guys. Thank you guys for coming to Scare Life. Thank you for supporting the channel. Make sure you guys hit the like button on the way out. again, we will if anything else comes up, we're gonna talk about it. But I want to put on the table reality life versus YouTube life. Okay. I want to talk about that. I want to know your perspective in regards to what you all think is more important. Do you think it's best to be YouTube famous or real life famous? You know, and sometimes in a sense they cross over to each other, but I want to have that discussion and see where y'all at. But right now, y'all, I'm about to go get me something to eat. Then I'm gonna go over to Angie's channel and you know, watch them chop it up. It's gonna be so funny. But Angie's channel is our channel by Angie. If you all want to come over there and listen to what's gonna happen. But again, go watch. His name is Andre Gorgeous Dre Taylor. Go watch the video of Kels's Kels, it's basically uncut footage of his prison tapes that and Kels is having a conversation with this guy Andre. Okay, so you guys, it's 3 hours for you true Kels supporters. You know, you're gonna take your time and go through it and listen to it and take notes, because I want to talk about that, especially the legal aspect of it. But I'm trying to see what else. I think that was it, you guys. And I got to be honest too. It's been people playing with me. Okay, so some of this, me being gone, has been tunnel vision, because I told y'all how I get when people try and play around with me, and I have to have tunnel vision on their ass. So real talk, a part of me being gone too was having tunnel vision on their ass, because when you cross the threshold, it got to be dealt with. Okay, so understand that. You know what I'm saying? I just understand that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not just gone playing around. It's always something going on. If you don't see me here, but y'all know that I love y'all. Y'all understand. We got a long fight to go in regards to this KL sector, but we all gonna maintain. Okay, you guys make sure you do me a favor, hit the like button on the way out. Make sure, for those of you who are not subscribed, hit the subscribe button. And make sure you got your notifications set too. And if there's anybody who I can't see, because I know Red Bunny and now I know Admis is another person I can't see, if y'all in the chat, hey. And if there's anybody else, because for some reason I don't see you guys registering on my StreamYard. Okay, so I don't know if you guys got me blocked, but I checked. I don't have either YouTube blocked. So hey to everybody. And as always, do everything in God's divine order. Do everything in the spirit of righteousness to ensure righteousness prevails. Sky Life loves y'all. Have a good night. Let me find my look. Let me find my outro. All right.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.